No intro, because fuck it. I'm still mentally struggling and finding a lack of motivation. So, this has become my safe haven for finding what's left of my sanity, as much of it's leaving. So, yeah. We're gonna hopefully have a good stream today. If not, well, I tried. It is what it is.
Mutant mice.
Yeah, I don't
What
have
the
any
fuck did I just tune into? Just mutant mice. That's all I fucking hear when I tune in. Just mutant mice.
Don't question the all-powerful Kermit the Frog, bitch.
I think Tori tried to say something, and I presented him with a paradox.
Her.
Meanwhile, what the fuck is Shiva doing?
Tori tried to say that Stuart Little isn't a mouse.
Because canonically, Stuart Little isn't.
But if what you're saying is true, it doesn't explain the mice parents.
Kanna, it's a fictional story.
I know, but if you're going by that context, you have to make up for all the plot holes in it.
I literally don't. Do you know how many writers there are that don't fix any of their fucking plot holes?
I am a critic. I am a critic, and I will find a reason to question things.
Kanna, there's so many plot holes in so many shows, shows and movies and books and every kind of story imaginable that are successful that it doesn't matter.
I don't care if a movie's enjoyable. I'll still poke holes in it.
You know what, Kanna?
It's one of the reasons why I don't think E.T. ended as well as you'd expect.
You know what, Kanna? Crap rape.
But yeah, like...
Kanna, I will throw your Lego Death Star off the upper staircase.
I don't own one. Because I never...
Not anymore you don't. Because now it's in pieces.
Schrodinger's Lego.
Exactly.
Lego my Lego.
Pharaoh's like, Tori already on her bullshit, goddammit.
But yeah, like I was saying, like, I mean, even E.T. didn't end as well as you'd expect.
You know what, Kanna?
I mean, you saw the movie's ending, right?
It's been so long since I've seen E.T.
Yeah, but you know how it ends all happy, like, oh, we sent the alien home. Yeah, congratulations. Last I checked, to find the government doesn't go so well. You're going to be under supervision for the rest of your lives.
Nah, man, it's cool. The aliens neuralize them.
Go get someone else.
Nah, man, all aliens have neuralizers. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Some of their neuralizers aren't as sophisticated as others and are just a frying pan.
Now I'm just thinking of like that scene in Men in Black where like they keep getting out the neuralizer and Jay has to put his glass. Like, would you stop that? That thing is going to give her brain cancer or something.
What? I don't remember this scene.
Yeah, like he has to like put his sunglasses up real quick. It's like, would you stop that? It's going to give her brain cancer or something. Kay, have you ever flashy thing me? I'm not playing with you, Kay. Have you ever flashy thing me?
Kanna, give more context. Which Men in Black?
The first one.
I don't remember that scene. I mostly remember Men in Black 3.
Considering I know someone who may be a time traveler, that is saying something.
Yeah, I'm a time traveler. I just travel once at a rate of 1 second per second. It's really lame.
It's funny you think I'm joking. I'm not. I'm really not. I know someone who may, in fact, be a time traveler.
From the future, from the past.
They received a phone call from themselves from the future.
So, Kanna, have you heard of this thing called an elaborate prank?
Actually, what you're just you don't want to do this. Trust me. I have researched enough to know that time travel is actually possible. I'm an occult specialist. This is my job to study this stuff. So if I think someone's a time traveler, if I have reason to believe that,
I'm gonna go with all the science-backed people on this one and say, no.
and I'm going to go with the fact that there is more between heaven and earth than can be dreamt of in anyone's deepest philosophy.
All right. So anyway, chess. Anyone up for a game?
Oh yeah.
You know what, Pyro?
Yeah.
There is an achievement for 1 hour peaceful game of chess and tabletop simulator.
So,
Kanna, you want to ref a game of chess?
so where we left off was you had gotten into a riddle game of chess.
All right, who gets to be black and who gets to be white?
Do you want to be white or do you want to be black?
What are you doing?
Oh, I know white has the advantage. A poorly timed joke.
Your
Hey,
move.
wait a minute. You know,
What are you
can I
doing?
form a mega chestatron?
Are we not doing D&D?
Hold that thought.
Pyro and I are being idiots for a minute. He's probably gonna take me in like 5 moves. But joke's on him. I know nothing about chess.
Here we go.
Yes.
That's not how that works.
So
That's an L. That's a...
No, it has to be forward 2 squares to the side 1.
Really?
Yes, it's always forward 2, side 1.
Okay,
Pyro?
hold on then. Let me,
Oh, hold that thought.
Pawns can only take diagonally.
Correct. They can only capture diagonally.
Rooks can only move...
Horizontally or vertically.
Yep. Bishops diagonally. Wait, bishops can only move diagonally, right?
Correct, but they cannot jump over their own pieces. Knights are the only ones that can do that.
Even the king and queen can't?
Correct.
Weird. Oh.
Is that your move?
Yeah.
Too late. I already took my hand off the piece. Fuck.
Pawns can move 2 spaces on their first turn, right?
Only their first turn, yes.
Okay. That does not seem like an intelligent move, now that I think about it.
That's not how that works.
But so I can't capture a piece on its first turn. Whoop.
So for that to have worked, I need to be there.
Oh, they only have a capture space of 1.
Correct.
Okay.
So are we doing this?
After this game, yes. You brought the meme up. We're actually going to play one quick game. I haven't played it in a hot minute.
Pyro, are you free tomorrow?
Damn you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep, you could do that.
Does that put me in... That keeps me out of the line of both bishops.
Correct.
I'm not in capturing space of a pawn. Okay. What? Wait, I thought it had to be 2 squares forwards and 1 to the left.
Yes. 1, 2, and 1 to the side.
Oh, so it's any 2.
Correct. It is
2
any
long
direct, any
and
2
1
long and 1
forward.
side. Yep.
Okay.
2 long, 1 to the
Son
side.
of a bitch.
You're learning.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, I know.
See, Pyro over here, who actually knows a bit about chess. Me, just...
Moving
Can I
pieces.
Yeah. Can I piss on the other side of the board to knock the king out?
Fortunately, that's not how that works, but...
Have you not seen the video, Pyro?
I've seen the video, but unfortunately, that's not how that works.
Damn, what a shame. That's how chess works in my head. Wait, how many spaces can... Is that a king or a queen?
The king always has the cross.
Okay. How many spaces can a queen move?
Yes.
Yes.
As far as they want
But
in one direction.
Okay, but it has to be a straight line. Cool.
Yes.
Alright, I'll save that for a minute.
Thankfully, I have some fun planned for tonight.
Sweet.
Rip knight.
That's a rook.
What?
Or rook.
I said, that's sweet.
I misidentified a rook as a knight.
Yes.
The knights are the horses.
Yes.
I'm aware, I just misspoke. And a knight can only move 3 total spaces, right?
2 forward, 1 to the side.
Okay.
You cannot move that piece.
What?
You can't put yourself in check.
How would that put me into check? Yeah.
Right, that is what we call not a skewer, but a fork. Is it a pin? No, it's a pin. Because that pawn is pinned down there, they cannot move. Otherwise, the king would find itself in check. A fork is when you have it in two ways. And a skewer is pretty much fork with a pin. So weird. You could do that. However.
Oh, that's not what I'm going for.
Can't do that.
Can't
Pawns can only move forward.
Oh, right. They can only take diagonally.
Correct. People tune in for a tabletop are greeted with chess.
Greeted with Pyro teaching me chess. No, that line doesn't work. Nope. No. Well, maybe. No. No. That's dumb. That's awesome.
You have a few valid moves here.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. That knight can't really go anywhere.
The only thing that knight is doing is threatening your bishop.
Well, it has to move.
1, 2, diagonal 1.
Yeah.
The more you play chess, the more you literally can just see where pieces go as if it's like a fucking highlighter. Moving a pawn?
Yeah.
Check.
See, let go of the damn queen. Take the knight.
Take the queen.
What are the rules on the king's movement?
One square any direction, but they cannot put themselves into check.
Okay.
There is only one exception to that rule, which you cannot do.
Bishops can only move diagonally, right?
Correct. And cannot be over their own pieces.
I'm aware.
That is the only exception to the rule I was saying. That is known as castling. The only way that works is if the rook you are trying to castle with and the king itself has not moved. You move the king 2 squares, and then the rook immediately goes adjacent to it.
Huh. Pawns can only move forwards.
Correct.
Indeed. The Hans can only move forward.
I found a white door outside. I'll just paint it black.
Oh boy, I cannot wait.
I can't wait to go fishing.
I'm on my final module of school. Only 4 more days of school left. And then guess what?
What? Pyro,
Only,
make your play.
I'm thinking.
only,
The rule
Yeah.
is as long as I do not take my finger off the pieces, not.
I am aware.
hey, rising it.
I know that much about chess.
17. Oh boy, then only 13 more days after. The next 4 days are going to be death by PowerPoint. No. At least I won't be filming with the actual hydraulics. It's good. So how was everyone's night?
Going good. Pyro and I are playing a game of chess.
And I'm just waiting for the chance to do D&D.
Hard, right?
Everything planned.
Yes.
We're not gonna play D&D. It's just one of us has to win the game of chess. No, I want to keep it.
You're figuring stuff out.
Oh no. I can hear him coming.
Smells like coke addict.
Nope. Where'd he go?
It's not Joe. Pyro just throwing my pawn into the abyss.
Yes.
Hold on, can you grab my bishop? Can bishops move forwards and backwards?
No, only diagonal. However,
Okay, no, I meant Pyro. I meant can they move diagonal?
yes,
Forwards.
they can go. That is diagonal. They can move any direction diagonal.
Okay. Okay.
However, yoink.
And knight can move any direction in that particular shape.
Shit. Yes, that is correct. I did not see
Yoink.
the fucking yoink. I did not see the fucking knight there.
That's not what I was going for with the knight, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
It works. All right. I made a fucking fumble.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Very rare I lose my queen. I'll put it that way.
And I've got your other knight there in deadlock unless you want to start backtracking.
I can move it here and I'd be safe.
Oh,
And
you
that
just
was
move
already
it a
on Phillips. That's
three
crazy.
long L? Okay. I thought you'd have to move in to where the bishop is.
No.
Okay.
I would have to move to next to where the bishop is.
Yeah.
Come on, come on. Mark my obstacles.
Oh, whoops.
Got it.
Yep, you're right.
Aha. Got it.
Thank you for
Yeah.
that. All right, that.
I'm on the way. Hiya. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Get him. Yes.
Go on, Pyro. Move that bishop.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my Wait, what piece did you move? You moved that rook?
Nightmare demon, hell no.
Yoink.
You forgot a step.
What do you mean I forgot a step? Oh, checkmate.
No, check.
Check.
Here we go.
Alright. Now, who do I move?
Okay, so I have literally a 50-50. Should I take it?
Alright, so if I move my knight to here, would
Yes.
that
Fuck.
capture your knight?
Shouldn't take it.
No,
No?
because you did not land on the square that he did.
Okay. And pawns can't capture backwards.
Correct.
Okay. I don't think that'll allow you to capture my bishop, but I'm not going to move my bishop.
Check.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Oh, you got shit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh wait, how many spaces can rooks move?
As many as they want. This has to be vertical or horizontal.
Interesting. No, because well, no, that doesn't open up my king
Right.
for the thing I think it does.
I got you, better buddy. Oh yeah.
Okay, take that pawn.
Nope.
No.
Nope. You could take the rook.
Oh no.
Hmm.
What the hell did that guy do? Piss him off. He just ran straight past
Check.
me. That was an easy target. I guess he just didn't like the guy.
Check.
Thank
Can't take
you.
it.
I can't take him with the king and check.
Correct. Because that would still put you in check with the rook. Not the rook, but the knight. The knight is protecting the rook.
Oh, but I think I see a play, but I'm not. Could I move the knight here?
You could.
Alright, but I think that just sacrificed my knight. Okay. So it's my turn again now?
Yeah.
See ya.
Uh,
My rook. I got my knight, you. Just you. Alright. An interesting game.
are we ready?
Almost. We're getting down to the wire.
I have the fewest pieces, but I.
Check.
What Pyro doesn't know is that I've been secretly
Can
eating
I
all the
take
pieces
him
on the
No.
side.
here?
You can only move one square.
You're right.
Uh,
Move out of the fucking vertical plane.
Yep, that's the play.
Damn, I totally did die.
Sacrifice that bitch.
He's like,
Hmm. Hmm.
Yes.
Ah, that's a nice spot. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. So much for promoting a pawn.
There's just one problem with your logic.
What? What's my problem? Your bishop?
I could take it. I am threatening your knight right now.
You could take my knight. However,
Damn. I was like that actually.
and you're not. Okay. No. Yes.
Start the path there. Hit that. Hit that. Ooh, nope. Never mind. I don't like any of these. Sure, I'll take one of these. There it goes. Like. That's a lot of misread.
Oh, so you are in check, by the way. Oh, wait, you can't make that move. You're in check. You can't find yourself in check. Okay. Could do that.
Yeah, that's.
However, check.
Motherfucker.
Who is this guy and why does he keep on asking for the check? Kind of weird if you ask me. He's trying to get
Motion
out
a
of me.
rook, checkmate.
Damn.
I know you asked for the check, but sir, please calm down.
Oh, no, you would only be in check. You would only be check. You have one move.
Mm-hmm.
he's like birth control.
Two moves.
Mm,
Fucking clowning on the goddamn bishop's one of my moves.
Check.
I could get on that. Yeah, sure. Angela does.
Continuing to clown on the
Agitation.
bishop.
Oh, fire up was right
Check.
there. Damn. Shit.
Clowning on the bishop and the rook.
Mm. Mm. I don't know which perk I want. Yes,
Can't
I
put yourself in
do.
check.
What?
Can't put yourself in check.
Yeah.
Would I
Goddamn.
put you?
Uh,
Oh, my iota. Oh, that's right. My challenge was to
Check.
fuck someone basement.
Can't take the bishop.
fuck you, fuck your rook. Nope. That piece was there.
What's my mother doing? Texting me at
Fuck that pawn.
8:39.
Check. Can't take the queen pawn.
Why? The rook.
The rook. Can't move a pawn. You have to get yourself out of check.
The king can only move one space. I can't take.
You have
the
one
rook.
space. You have one space you could move.
No.
Promote to rook. Check.
Fuck.
Can't put it there.
It was here.
I think that's checkmate. Yeah, that's checkmate. Can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go here. Can't go here. There's checkmate.
Bam.
Got me a little nervous for a hot minute. Not even gonna lie.
Well, I was hoping to get one of my pawns across. I was gonna re-promote it to a queen.
Okay. So anyway. Hold up. Can I do one of these? I'm still in the chess game. All right. Load. All right. So Kanna, where are we going after the chess arena?
Okay, so
That was
There
fun.
are our characters aren't
Oh.
down there.
so after the chess, you like a doorway will open up, and I need you to put up the latest map that I sent you, Pyro.
You mean I actually gotta use that?
No.
So yeah,
Anyways,
put up,
hey Pyro, can I get promoted so I can spawn in Gallad?
Demote. Kick. Ban.
No.
Hi, Sean. How are you?
Hi. Decent.
Hey Pyro, how
That
tall
could be
is
a
your
lot better.
character?
Z is
600 feet. Soaking wet.
all right.
6'1".
Okay, so they are actually taller than Gallad.
She is
And
a
large.
tall lady.
And
I was
large.
Gallad
only
is
594 feet off.
Gallad is 5'10".
Large map.
6 feet.
All right. I want to zoom in a little bit.
Hold up.
People can see.
Hey, another Chipeku map.
As you exit the chessboard, you find that when you walk through the darkness for a while, you find that all of a sudden you end up on a beach with the sun blaring.
Anyone got a coconut?
It is hot. It is hot, but you see that there are clowns around you that are just enjoying everything. They're just kind of like, they're not even like performing or anything. It's just a civilization. You've wandered into a town.
Yeah, what kind of FPS sunscreen these clowns got?
And go from here. What do you want to do?
Why in the blazing hells? Why would I?
Clearly, we're at some sort of a coastal city. I wonder what kind of food they got.
And
Think they
Trixie
got crab?
Trixie's like, oh my gosh, we made it to Jubilee Bay.
Hold on, let me spawn in Trixie because I spawned in the fixed model of Trixie
Yeah. So Trixie says, "We've made it to Jubilee Bay. This is a peaceful town."
I
Do
can
they
very much
have
change
crab
that.
legs?
Well,
Do
well,
they
what?
have alcohol?
Yes, actually.
All right. And you just watch as Gallad uses all 1,000,000 feet of movement speed he has. See ya.
One-track minds tend to be the most fragile.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
No, Pyro, out of character. What'd you say?
I said one-track minds tend to be the most fragile.
Gallad's not one track. He just doesn't give a shit about anything. He just likes drinking and he likes good food. It's not his one track mind. His one track mind would be fighting.
So, are you going to look for a tavern?
Gallad's just looking for wherever crab legs and ale is.
You see that there are many eateries along the walls. That there are there are hotels, there are taverns, there are just plain like stands selling food and drink.
Gallad's gonna approach one of the stands and just investigate. So, what does Gallad's passive investigation of 17 get him?
You see that this is a place called Fool's Paradise. And
Skeptical.
here you can smell funnel cakes, and you can smell some really nice foods. And of course, you see a clown with a red beard. I mean, like bright red beard. He's got a balding head, and he's got an eye patch and a blue and white striped like tank top, and he's polishing the bar, and he looks at you and he says, "Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Fool's Paradise. You're not from around here, are you?"
No shit.
"I could tell. Can I get you anything?"
And what kind of food you got?
Eh, the clowns tend to like sweet things, but we cater to the meat lovers as well. You like meat, grog, any kind of ale, whiskey, bourbon?
What kind of ales you got? You got real dwarven ale?
Of course we do. We cater.
Alright, good
We,
man,
we
good
cater.
man.
We cater to everyone. That'll be one gold piece.
You got change. Gallad opens his coin sack. It's all platinums.
I think I'm gonna like you.
So you got crab legs. Any
Of course we do.
any kind of crustacean, really, except for oysters. Not a big fan of oysters, so I really like clams, which is weird, right?
Colossal. How does colossal crab sound? We get these off the coast.
Is it
They're
like
huge.
coconut crab?
Not coconut crab, but you'll see when we serve it to you.
All right. How much do I owe you? And I'll take an entire keg of dwarven ale. Gallet says, says, having realized his previous keg of dwarven ale has since gone missing.
And he goes behind. He goes to the behind the counter, and he's like, "Tipsy, we got a big order here."
Fucking tipsy. I'm sorry, that just cracked me up.
So we got a big order here. Make sure this customer's well fed. Cook up the crab legs. I want this thing served up with a side of butter and with some butter and those cheesy garlic biscuits.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and garlic butter, that's the best kind of butter.
You bet.
Alright, I like garlic butter. Plenty of it.
Is Z going? Pyro, your character? What are they doing?
Pyro.
So the whole time that they're just wandering, they're just. I guess I'm gonna be this idiot's bodyguard. I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Galad doesn't need a bodyguard.
In your eyes, they do. In her eyes, they do. Fuck. Why am I grabbing two? There we go.
Because somehow you selected both of us.
Even though I only clicked the one. Alright, so yeah, I'm just pretty much just monitoring. I'm just pretty much monitoring Tori's character from a decent distance to where I'm still keen to my surroundings, but they're always in eye shot.
And
Kyra,
Kyra,
can she keep up with someone who can walk 100+ feet a second?
You forget I have a thing that allows me to teleport to you.
Cairo and Trixie also follow.
Oh, yeah. Did she use that on Galad?
Not yet. However, she does have pretty much a decent idea of where you went. She watched you just bolt off, and she just shakes her head, sighs, and makes her comment, and just kind of
looks for any food stain.
doesn't even look for food. She's just keeping an eye on you.
No, I meant she looks for any foods.
So you gotta move
Actually,
Trixie's
wait a
model
minute.
up.
Yeah, I got Trixie's mom. Hey, Kanna.
So, yeah.
What shade of red would you say the redheads of this town are?
Ginger.
No, they're like bright.
No, like
red. They're like crimson shades of red.
Insert lots of bowls randomly charging.
Insert joke about the fact that Galad's hair is naturally like a more dark ginger.
So basically, imagine a clown with a crimson beard.
So,
Hold that foot flat. I'm gonna get food.
I was gonna say she'd have to look for Galad based on his outfit and not based on his hair, because Galad's hair is like a not super normal shade of red, but Galad does still have a more natural red.
And the clowns here have all different kinds of hair colors. They get some of them have 7 colors in their hair.
Get your boots on, too. Come on.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Tori.
Yeah, because that song popped into my head when you said that.
Yeah, and I love that song because ponies.
That song is alright.
So
We're
You
waiting
are-
on Pyro.
I've
All right.
gotten barbecue chips and Pepsi Cherry.
So you watch as a chubby clown waitress comes out with a bowl of crab legs that are bigger than her head.
The crab legs or the bowl?
The bowl and the crab
All
legs.
of it.
Yeah,
Collectively.
Yes.
they are bigger than her head, and she's just like carrying this with 2 hands.
That is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen at this current point in time.
Heard.
And
It's not into clowns. It's just, however, the fact that she
Brought out food.
she's carrying such glorious food.
so she serves you this gigantic platter of crab's legs, and this plate is sizzling.
I might add that to another thing that happens in the clown world.
What?
Crab legs don't sizzle.
No, I mean like this. It's a hot plate.
I'm about to say, because crab legs don't sizzle, what you basically do is you drop them in a pot that you never change out the water. So, fun fact, if you go to a seafood place, if you want your seafood to be more rich in flavor, go towards like 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night. If you don't, go towards more like the beginning of the day because they reuse that water for everything as far as the same thing. So if it's a lobster place like Red Lobster, all of their lobster is used in the same pot. Fun fact.
Neat. I didn't know that, and I actually work selling seafood right now.
But do you cook it?
No, anything I have that's cooked at my seafood counters is pre-cooked.
That's why. But fun fact of the day.
So, like, they bring out the steaming plate, and like they serve it to you, and they also hand you a bucket of popcorn shrimp.
So Z is just gonna like poke her head around the corner, just like eyeball that. Oh fuck! What's your character's name again? Craig.
Gallad.
Gallad. And then you just get eyeball, like you watch your eyes kind of go, like does like the Rock nod of approval while looking at Gallad, and then looking down at the popcorn shrimp. Like, you're not gonna eat that, are you?
I mean, you can definitely have some. I think this is more than I can eat in one sitting.
She takes one and pops one in her mouth. I'm not usually one for seafood. However, shrimp. Slight weakness.
And this is some of the best shrimp you've ever had in your life.
Gallad doesn't even need a shell cracker. He just casually, with his gauntlet, crushes the shell in his hand, or cracks the shell in his hand, and just pulls the crab meat out of it.
Does this universe not contain Master Gloop?
That's up to you.
If you wanted, actually, Master Gloop does have 2 levels and 2 other classes. He is technically 12th level.
Who is staticky right now?
That's Pyro.
You're hearing me munch. Fuck off.
Pyro, can you sit like a good 2 inches further back from your microphone, please?
I'm already a whole 2 feet.
Motherfucker, what kind of microphone do you have? And motherfucker, that's not how you...
I'm about, yeah, I'm easily like 2 feet away from the mic.
You make it 2 feet in Scarlett Johansson feet.
But I've got a HyperX Quadcast.
Wait, what the fuck, Joe?
What?
None of that's where I thought any of that was going.
So you find that this crab meat is some of the most tender and juicy that you've had.
Oh, damn.
Yep, that's about 4 tablespoons of butter, and easily has been simmering in that thing for about 20 minutes.
Alright, how much do I owe you?
God damn it, I worked in a kitchen too fucking much.
Gallad's just casually holding a platinum coin in his hand that doesn't have crab, or the juices from the crab meat on it.
And Trixie has also gone in and gotten herself a platter.
All you hear from Z.
About the and can I get some shrimp for my friend here? And my keg of ale.
And she's like she's like, don't worry, I'll go get it. We were just we have a special ale for this kind of stuff. You know how hard it is to get this stuff?
I don't.
We import it.
I also have a question, Joe. Wait, hold on. First, before I ask my question, let me look at Gallad's sheet, because Gallad is also a monk.
So I am going to post in loot, and like that's where we post the meals and stuff, right? Where do we post the meals and stuff, Pyro?
The meals? Maps and handouts.
You mean the menus?
All right.
Coiling grass tattoo. No, wait. That's not what I was looking for.
fuck you now. I want popcorn shrimp.
Blame Kanna, not me. Personally, I don't actually care for shrimp.
Not gonna lie. Shrimp I'm very hit or miss with because like the jumbo shrimp rings you can buy from the pretty much any fucking grocery store, and it's always like the same brand that they always get. Those,
Yeah.
they're hit or miss because they're supposed to be deveined, but there are a few that aren't. But like properly prepared shrimp at like fucking Outback or like a really not fancy but mid-dollar food place. Not, I wouldn't say Chili's, but maybe no. I guess the only place I can think of is Outback, because Red Lobster, they're kind of meh. And I can't name any of the fucking local ones because they're just that. They're a local family-owned business down here, and they make some fucking decent ass shrimp.
My uncle has made shrimp, and that's the only shrimp I've ever liked before.
There's a good way you do it is you just let it sit and cook in a pot with garlic butter, not butter and garlic, but specifically garlic butter, and then you zest it with lemon, and you spike it with mint. Oh, not a lot of mint though. There's just like 3 leaves.
Hey hey Joe, how does Goop Master get high when monks are immune to disease and poison?
Okay, checking maps and handouts for what you're getting on the menu so far.
All right. So Galen's got Norman. Okay. So he currently owes them 24. And you know what? 20 gold piece tip for her. 20 gold piece tip for you, my man.
And
let's just make it as. Actually, you know what? Make it 23 for her and 23 for you, just to make it an even 70 gold pieces.
And he's like, pleasure doing business with you.
Let me get your very berry margarita.
It's like, oh, we have special margaritas.
Give me the very berry.
Galen puts his crazy straw back into the fucking keg. Like, Galen just has an infinite supply of crazy straws. We don't question it. He just always has them.
Genuine question, what the fuck is a crazy straw?
You know the straw with all the fucking loops in it?
That's a crazy straw?
They are called crazy straws.
Heard.
Did you not know what those were called?
I was always told they were swirly straws.
That's another acceptable name for it. But when someone says a crazy straw, it usually refers to that. Technically, I think the crazy straws are the larger swirly straws with even more loops. Like, they have, like, 6+ loops in them. But, you know, we're not that nitpicky. So, is Galen with his, hold on. Let me check the amount of platinum he has.
There's what they got for the drinks that are currently on the market.
All right. Money. How much money do I have? All right. This is the Mr. Crabman. I'll just put it out of me today's profits. And there's no money in there. Me looks at money section. It's blank.
Look, I got.
Wait, am I involved in this campaign at all?
You can be.
This is like a side story because we stepped away from the Draguna story because my brain is fucked.
Pyro's got burnout, so Gloop Master's just walking down the street.
Anyone want some crack?
Hold on. What Gloop Master sees a ginger man with a Kraken tattoo going down both his arms in a open vest.
Did someone say crack? Yeah.
He's wearing what look like tattered pants and Roman-style sandals. He has a circlet with horns connected to it going under his hair. And on the left side of his head, he has Okay, hold on, wait. Actually, let me tell you.
So he's a fanboy twink.
No, actually, he's not a femboy twink. If anything, he'd be a twunk, and he's not a femboy.
What the fuck is a twunk?
It's a buff twink.
There's only room in this. There's only room in here for one
I
femboy.
thought twinks were just.
No, there is an evolution of twinks.
There's only room in here for one femboy, and that's me.
You have your twinks, your twanks, your twunks, and twinks.
I don't. Only 2 of those I know are real. Anyway,
I don't know if they are or not. I was just going through the whole series of vowels.
twinks and twunks are real, and the only reason I remember that is because my GSA, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
And then you have your twings and your
Are you
twanks.
saying all this in character right now?
No, I'm saying this out of character.
Could you imagine
So-
if that's an actual conversation between Gallet and Z? And Z is just like, no more ale for you.
Here's the thing: Gallen's never been drunk. He just likes the taste of dwarven ale. So, on the right side of his head, you see 2 black streaks of hair towards the front, and on the left side, you see 1 black and 1 white streak. The man is also wearing big ass gauntlets.
Gotcha game waifu. That sums it up.
Gallet is not a gotcha game.
No,
wife.
me.
Oh, yeah, no, that summons Pyro pretty well, or sums up Pyro pretty well.
Gotcha
Hold
game
on,
waifu.
I never played gotcha games except TF2, kinda.
That is not a fucking gotcha game.
Yeah, it is. It's a gotcha game with hats instead of people. You trade hats instead of people.
Yeah, but I can go out and buy any specific hat I want. I just have to spend a lot of money.
In TF2?
Yeah,
Yes.
but in gotcha games that
TF2
they
TF2,
rotate.
the hats are like... You can get a hat, like a regular hat, for like 5 cents.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying if I want one of the rare ones, I have
You
to
mean
spend.
yeah, like 30
Oh,
bucks at
excuse me.
least for like the unusuals, but like
And then you have like Australian shit.
honestly, like the unusuals
an
typically
Australian
don't
shit?
even look that good.
Yeah. Yes, Pyro.
They have saturated the unusual market with bullshit effects that no one wants.
So I added 2 new things to the menu that just in case you do gloss over these.
What the fuck is the 1 platinum thing? I can't read that.
Let me see what that says, damn it. You just
Gallant hands her the menu.
Chuckles, chocolate,
I'm
lava
not
cake.
dyslexic.
Oh no, under that. Miwe for
Why'd you send me your
and,
Google Drive of women's thighs?
Those are the references for the character
you see
Pyro, don't you have art of this character?
in progress.
Yeah, can I see that instead?
so
It's in progress. I don't have it done yet.
Pyro.
Too many clothes on these thighs. I mean, I like what I
Pyro.
see so far, but
Unfortunately, the art of Gallet is also in
Hello?
progress. Hi, Kanna. Sorry.
Goodbye.
So you notice him like over here is like the mille fois. You don't like. Trust me, the mille fois is that's a challenge option.
What the hell is that?
We
Gallet says
basically-
it's already being like halfway through the crab legs.
We
Me
do it at
casually just.
we do it as a challenge. Anyone who can make it to the mille fois gets their picture on the wall and gets a prize.
Wait a
Oh,
minute. Did you
surprise.
eat my shrimp as well as your shrimp?
No, it's just all my shrimp. I only ate
I
2 of
can
yours.
gloop it all. I can
Ah.
gloop it all.
Where the fuck did my shrimp go? Trixie, did you eat my shrimp? Wait a minute.
No.
Trixie! Hold on a sec. You're dead!
Master Gloop with shrimp-sized gloop in his stomach. Oops.
Well,
Don't know who did it.
so Gallad knows Trixie.
Gallad knows of Trixie, actually.
Well, Trixie's like, I got better.
What? You were
What in the
erased
Puss in
from
Boots book?
existence by a goddamn thing the gods can't fight. You were erased by the goddamn Emperor of Drayla. You and the whole Grimbards.
I got better.
Those still exist.
It's not in my world anymore. They're
Yep.
gone.
I got better.
Also, I like how Gallad's voice has just gone from me doing a Tank Dempsey impression to whatever the fuck this is.
Kentucky farmer.
But yeah, like
Honestly, that's probably more what Gallad sounds like, given the fact that I make most of my Infernal characters Southern, and Gallad was raised by an Infernal character of mine.
Technically speaking, all Infernals are Southern. It's just depends on the way your compass is pointing.
So Trixie says. So Trixie says, I got better.
That's not. You don't get better from being erased from existence. Hold on, wait. Okay, I'm actually gonna go for the real thing. God damn it! How the hell do you get better from being erased from existence? That's not. Wait a minute. Who the fuck's this goo guy? Wait a minute. Why is my shrimp in your stomach? Gallad's finally. Gallad, with his 23 in perception, has finally realized that Master Gloop's here. Joe?
I'm back.
addresses Master Gloop.
Are we glooping?
I
So-
addressed Master Gloop because Gallad split away from his attention from Trixie.
Wait, did you say
realizing
you
that-
don't? Wait, did you say you don't trust Master Gloop?
No, Gallad split his attention away from Trixie to Master Gloop, realizing that Master Gloop has eaten his shrimp.
So
Oopsie daisy.
he says that the mille froid is a challenge dish that if you eat it, if you can manage to eat it all, you get your picture on the wall and a prize.
Okay,
Hold on.
eat it all.
So the only person with enough money to pay for that challenge has not paid for it.
You
You
have
think
one-
Master Gloop ain't a millionaire?
How much money does Master Gloop have?
I don't know how much. How much does the average homeless person have?
Usually not much.
Well, it's not to say he's homeless. I'm saying that's what he gets his money from. Is homeless people.
So
Jesus Christ, Joe.
So basically, he says, "So, what you thinking? You want to give it a try?"
Maybe. First, I want to figure out who the fuck this goo guy is.
Say goo guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, goo goo gaga motherfucker. I ain't goo guy. I'm Gloop.
Well, I didn't know your fucking name, and you're just clearly standing there made of ooze. And some people call ooze goo. Hold on. G-O-O-G. That's
Well,
goo.
where I come from, that is a derogatory term, so you, sir, have offended me.
Well, you know what?
I can make it worse if you
I was
like.
I was raised
Oh, yeah.
in the 9 hells, so suck my dick.
But wait, what color is Gloop?
Blue.
The last time I've seen anything of your texture, look, and gelatinous form was when I took you down with vodka.
Well, I
Okay,
wasn't
so
paying
either
attention. What did you say?
you're admitting to having eaten an oozoid with vodka, or you're making a pretty shitty joke about Jello shots.
So, are you gonna eat the food? Or are you gonna eat the challenge?
Me.
Do we want to do the challenge, guys, or do we want to just...
Because you don't know what
Move
the
on.
prize is.
I sip my drink.
Well, the prize is a
I
swift and painful death. Sign me up. I need to meet my wife. I'll be honest. This is the part of my character arc where I just lose the will to live.
Ira, what drink did you get?
Berry margarita. I already said that.
All right, I didn't hear it at first. So that
Also, didn't Gallant have to pay for your margarita because your ass is broke?
On paper, I am, but I could probably actually afford it. She gets paid decently.
so
Meanwhile, Gallant's sitting here now with... How many gold's a platinum coin?
it's like 1 platinum is all it takes.
No,
But trust me on
Pyro,
this.
how much gold is in a platinum coin? 1 or
100.
100, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Gallant's now sitting here with 4,999 platinum coins and 40 gold pieces. Or no, 30 gold pieces.
So you're paying for the. So you're doing the meal flaw.
Yeah, I guess. Excuse me, Mr. Voice in all of our heads. Can you stop doing goddamn Duolingo into your microphone?
I just finished the lesson, actually, so you're fine.
So
Why is your microphone so staticky as shit?
I don't know.
Is your fan pointed into your microphone?
I don't have a fan.
Your air
So-
conditioner?
I don't have... My air conditioner's in the kitchen.
meal flaw is a real dish, by the way. If you want to look it up, so you can see what you're about to eat.
Watch
How
it
you
be
spell
something.
that?
It's in Maps and Handout. Watch it be something disgusting. Oh. That looks delicious.
What is it?
Mille foie.
I want to eat that.
I would eat that.
It looks like a. It just looks like a wafer cookie with like ice cream on it.
It is a French dessert made of a puffy pastry layered with a filling. Its name translates to 1,000 sheets or leaves. It is known as Napoleon in America, vanilla slice in UK, and a custard slice. The dessert has been enjoyed for hundreds of years, and it came from the name from the Napoleon Bonaparte, who said it had been, yes, because haha, who said it have enjoyed it while Emperor of France. It is made to be decorative with multiple layers of custard or diplomatic cream layers upon the many layers of pastry.
Hey, Pyro, real
Well,
quick, could you
if
just
that's
check-
the case, then I'm wondering if the fucking challenge is literally it having 1,000 layers.
What do you think?
Yes. Hey, Pyro, real quick, could you just try making sure your microphone's plugged in all the way?
I will gloop.
So it's like tipsy. We got a winner here. Come on,
Gallant hands them another platinum.
bring out the meal flaw. See if they can handle it.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have another contestant coming right up here. Come back after these messages.
Meanwhile, Gallant overhears.
Testicle.
Meanwhile,
So-
Gallant overhears a speedster, so he actually eats like hell.
So you
Alright, folks,
see
we're back, and apparently we have here another contestant for the Mia Foie.
you see this massive confection being carried out on a slab. It is made with several different kinds of tropical fruits mashed into paste and formed into cream patissiere.
Holy shit, folks, I haven't seen anything this big since... Dear heavens.
Bubble, you can't say that.
Bubble, you can't say that.
I I was slightly slower than Kanna, but Kanna and I...
Sounds sticky. Sounds. Bubble, you can't say that.
I need to just steal the bubble sensor sound. I also need to make a couple varying lengths of it.
So this thing is decorated in like different berries, and the patissiere is made of different fruits like mango, lemon, lime, dragon fruit, stuff that you ain't even
You
seen
had me at
before.
dragon fruit.
So I'm pretty sure it's a one-person challenge, right?
It's like it doesn't. It's like, who will step up to the plate to try this?
Hey, Kanna,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of my 5 charges to my earring of interrogator. I'm gonna roll for insight to see if there's a catch to this, like because he's obviously presenting this as if it's a challenge, but she gets the scratching stiff that there's something about it that's meant to make it unbeatable.
It is not unbeatable.
Well, I gotta make the roll for it.
I know, but I'm. What'd you get?
Dirty 30.
Yeah, you can deduce that you see on a nearby wall that people have completed this challenge before. It shows like some clowns with like bibs, and they are giving the thumbs up that they are the ones who finished this challenge.
Do they have like a ticker tacker of how many people have accepted this challenge versus how many pictures there are?
Yeah, because they couldn't fill the entire board with how many people have done this, but you see that a good 20 people have managed to make it through.
But they don't have a ticker tacker, like a clicker of like, oh, when Gallad signs up, they just click a button and the ticker goes up one.
Yeah,
They do or don't.
They do have that.
How many contestants have been total so far?
So 20 contestants have succeeded, and over 50 have tried.
So the odds are rather high. This is either rather new. I'm saying this all in my head, by the way. That's why this is a very new challenge. Or very few are willing unless they know they're going to succeed. Something's up here. I don't like this.
Hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Marvel?
Uh-oh.
Marvel
Or not
Comics?
Marvel, DC.
DC,
Comics.
yeah.
That's even worse.
So you know the Flash?
Yeah.
You know how he eats like a fuck ton because he's a speedster?
Yeah, it's he has a high metabolism because how he runs. Yeah.
How do you think Gallad can drink 8 kegs of beer in one night?
Well,
Because remember when you met this exact Gallad in Drela, who had 8 kegs of beer set in front of him? He's a speedster too.
So basically,
do I need to roll anything?
I would say a vitality check for sure.
Roll vitality, yeah.
All right.
The challenge begins now.
Hold on. What is Gallad's savings? As a monk. Oof. Vitality is not one of them. Damn, if it was Greg or Armaeus, it would have been. Which D20 do I want to roll?
Why is your art so pretty and why are you so expensive?
Who?
This Tumblr user that I have stumbled upon.
That you tumbled upon.
Oh, fuck off!
Okay, hold on. I accidentally knocked over the die while trying to read it. I actually don't know what it said. It's one of my dice that is unpainted. Okay, so... Dirty 22.
You start eating, and this is one of the sweetest things you have ever tasted.
My teeth just cringed.
This is like
Same.
you ever had like certain McFlurries or like certain dishes where like people just put the right amount of whipped cream on something and you can taste the sweet out of it.
Yeah, I guess.
can feel the
Imagine this times 10.
Ah, See, Kanna, if it's times 10, they didn't improve it, they ruined it.
No, I mean like I'm saying that like this is really really good. Like this is like
okay, so you mean imagine it being good times 10.
yeah, I mean like this is very sweet. It's like when someone gives you so like hot cocoa, but they like put like a bunch of really good whipped cream on it that must have been like you know when you get good whipped cream.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah, so like this cream patissiere, you can taste the fruit in it. Like this stuff has been mashed and pulped well. And like the more you eat, like you can feel yourself getting full. You can feel yourself getting full. And this stuff, like you can feel like kind of energized when you get a sugar rush. Like you feel pretty peppy right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so after about 10 minutes of this, you finally managed to finish the gosh dang thing off, but I'm going to need you to roll another vitality.
Dirty 20.
You finish the thing, and the whole tavern cheers for you. And you see the bartender say, "Congratulations! I'm adding you to the wall. Here's your prize." And
Your head on a wall. I'm
you are
cutting off
handed
your head.
I didn't hear what Kanna said.
Sorry.
you are handed an amulet, and the amulet. I need you to add Sugar Rush amulet to your inventory.
Okay. Can
What?
you type out what it does?
Wait, do I get one?
No, only Gallad.
Oh.
So you have essential. So let me just add that.
That amulet gives you God mode. You win.
Well, so let me just maps and handouts, or no, it'll be in loot. So
I mean, Gallad is basically a demigod. Or at least the Draylin Gallad is. Okay, that doesn't have what it does.
well, yeah, I'm typing it. Okay, so here's what this does. Check it out.
All right, this is a 3 point.
The amulet lets you cast the spell.
At what
And-
level?
Well, you can cast up to 6th level with this.
Well,
Hold up. Hey, look at this.
there is no longer catching Galad. Galad,
This invocation reduces the effect. Reproduces the spell haste, except it affects just one target within 20 feet plus 5 feet plus 2 levels. The end of effect's duration is fatigue. If the fatigue character receives the invocation.
how many charges does the amulet have?
The amulet has.
But to say it has no upcasting, so this is literally just you cast this for free, essentially.
Yeah. And
Like,
it has
Galad is a
one
non-magic
charge.
user.
It has one charge. Use it wisely.
One charge period. One charge for every long rest. One charge at dawn. One charge short rest.
Whoa. It has one charge for every long rest.
Damn, that's better than Galad's boots.
You took on the challenge and you won. So they're gonna reward you.
So yeah, I would say just for the simplicity, because it's 3.5, you use this. It adds 25 feet to your movement.
Yeah, let's do that. So
Well,
the
Well, that's
bartender.
kind of lame if it just
Hold up.
does that.
It
for
reproduces
one
the
charge.
effect, except that it affects just one target within 20 feet. All right, so hold up.
Well, I was going to originally.
Oh shit! No way, I misread it completely. It literally just gives you haste. But once it's over, you are fatigued, which means fucking what? Fatigued character can neither run nor charge. Takes a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity checks and saving throws. Doing anything that would normally cause a character. If you okay, so yeah, if you use it once, you cannot take the dash action, and you have a -2 to all anything strength based and everything dexterity based.
That's why they said use it wisely.
Okay, so Galad literally can't use this because his attacks are strength and dexterity based.
But they're not trying to screw you over. Like, they gave you a challenge, you won, and they're giving you a prize for it. So everything is
fair.
enhanced.
Thanks. Galad just puts it in his pocket, already having his drunkard's amulet on.
And it's like you should enjoy your time in town. It's not often we get new visitors.
Why is that?
Well,
We're in an extra dimensional plane.
This town doesn't get too many visitors because dreamers are rare here.
Dreamers.
Yeah, this place is in the dream realm. The few times we ever manage to get people here, it's fellow clowns or it's dreamers, and usually they don't even remember their trips here when they wake up. So you're the first people we're gonna have who are gonna remember their trips here. That's why we want to celebrate.
How do you know that for sure?
Also, I'd like to point out it's not all clowns. It's whatever kind of clowns these guys are.
Well, we know this because we've had dreamers here before, and we've had maybe one or two, maybe even three people who weren't dreamers show up in the tavern before. Usually they're magic users who are studying the dream realm and end up here. But it's a peaceful town. We just we cater to everyone. If you look at, I mean, if you're looking for magic items, weapons, quests, jobs, we got it all here. If you're a regular customer here, you can find just about anything you need.
What are the laws and prohibited trade practices of this town? Asking for a friend.
Well,
That's not Gloop Master's voice.
well, you don't want to mess around here. The Dream Guardian is the one who protects places like this. Hasn't been in Befuddle Hall in a while, but she has visited here before. You should probably know her. Goes by the name of Cairo.
I don't know.
That's my favorite person from
Yes, you
Halo.
do. You were traveling with her.
I forgot that these characters have met Cairo Kanna, I'm not gonna lie.
You were traveling with Cairo.
Also, if I can change my appearance to anything I want, is it that outlandish to assume that I can change my voice?
Technically, Gloop Master can't change it to anything he wants. There is a limit to it.
And
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, you can't become a perfect replica of Gallad because you can't change your colors.
I mean, yeah, he's got the Beast Boy syndrome.
so you so he basically says, like, if you want to enjoy your stay here, go ahead. We'll be around if you need anything else.
Alright. Alright, what the fuck were we doing?
You
We
were
were finding food.
you found food, and now what do you want to do? Because you're in a town. This is basically your chance to do whatever. Shop for supplies, get items, weapons, whatever you feel like. Maybe even information.
Gallad over here who can casually just heal because of his drunkard's amulet.
So tell me why we're here again.
Well, Trixie says, well, we're here to kind of stop Flip and stop the dream realm from becoming a waking nightmare, quite literally.
How we're supposed to do that?
As Trixie says waking nightmare, Gallad just starts in deep speech saying random nonsense. Like, he knows exactly what the words are. He's just saying nonsensical sentences. Like, or not even nonsensical, he's just saying things that are completely unimportant. Like, I really dislike tomatoes and salad. Have you read the news today? Have you seen the sky? Just to see if he freaks anyone out.
And you they don't understand what you're speaking, but one guy does.
he, he's just wondering what Gallad's doing, saying random bullshit in deep speech.
It's like, I'd be careful if I were you talking that language around here.
You understood what he said.
Yeah, I understood. The
Well,
dream
just-
realm is no stranger to dream or speak.
That's deep speech.
It's called dreamer speak around here.
That's wrong, because deep speech is the speech of the eldritch creatures.
Exactly. Dreamers. Big
They are-
dreamers. Big dreamers whose dreams bleed into reality and create unspeakable monsters. You gotta be careful speaking that tongue around here, or you might attract them.
Attract who?
Elder things.
And what's so bad about that?
You clearly don't know what other things are.
Oh, I do. I just want to know how and why they'd be so bad in a place where they shouldn't be concerned.
And also a place where reality itself already doesn't make sense.
So,
Basically, like they eat dreams. They make it bleed into reality. Them messing with this place is like a guy going into a hot dog eating contest and walking away with the grand prize.
what this one?
The only yeah, except in this case, he just ate the entire dream realm and then spit it back up later in the toilet.
Start speaking it again.
What would happen to dreamers if they were in the dream realm when it was eaten?
Well, let's just say they'd wake up with a Colombian necktie.
You should really start speaking it again.
It's like you're and it's like you're an assassin. You know what I mean.
How would you know what I am?
You think I couldn't see? You think I couldn't tell from all the way across the bar?
I'm very clever.
clowns.
For all you know, is I'm just a simple secretary. I just see
Yeah.
to be one from a very different point of view. Perhaps like one of your films.
Don't play dumb.
Not
You
playing
can't
dumb.
play. You can't fool a fool here.
Well, I'm very much
you
good.
You wear it kind of obviously.
No, I just use, like I said, for all I know, I could be one of those secretaries from your films.
Believe it or not, Befuddled Hall does have assassins.
Well,
Tracy was one of them at one point.
Well, to your concern, you're actually incorrect. I'm not any means an assassin. That's not my job title. That's not my occupation. It's not what I get paid to do. So no, I'm no assassin.
It's actually more what I get paid to do usually. Actually, wait, no. I'm a mercenary.
But you specialize in assassination.
No. I
like
specialize in kicking the ass of people who are doing shit they shouldn't be doing in places they shouldn't be doing it.
That's assassination.
And if they're dead, yes. But usually, because people want to put them to their own form of justice, I get more pay when they come back alive.
Okay,
They
Batman.
only come back. Batman doesn't get paid.
No, but he does get paid on adrenaline rushes.
I would tell you my name, but it's not important.
And why is that?
Carl.
My name is Fetus Rabble Rouse.
That's a bad name. You should change
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I know they couldn't even think of a name for me, so they just called me Fetus.
So, Fetus.
Dude, your parents fucking hated you.
Bro, I was trying to at least keep it together, but go figure, Joe's ass had to break the ice.
I like how we just completely ignore the fact, though, that Gal just said that's a bad name, you should change it.
I had to make you laugh in some
Oh,
way,
what should we
shape, or
name this
form.
fetus? Oh, I fucking hate this thing. Just name it fucking fetus. I don't care. But he's a rabble rouser too. That's it. Fetus rabble rouser.
So,
I
fetus, as they call you, I suppose, or at least that's what you claim your name is. Since you
Okay.
claim to know a lot of things, then perhaps you can help us. Or not can, but will. What do you know about this Flip character that's apparently on the loose?
And it's like, Flip? What business do you have with Flip?
Why is that your concern?
Oh, hey,
He's kinda-
Kanna, I have a question, real quick.
Yeah.
So Befuddle Hall, there's no normal time. When we enter a new area, does that count as dawn for the argument of how my boots work because they reset at dawn?
Oh yeah, for like short rest and long rest.
Yeah, because several of my magic items only reset at dawn.
Your
Like,
boots,
they
your boots reset the minute you entered this place because it is perpetually dawn here.
Okay, so if I use, say, hold on.
Be careful with your
No,
wording
wait.
because at that point he could literally use the boots and it would immediately replenish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would just
I
have
know.
I would just have infinite 10 minutes of bonus action fucking dash
It is
or
perpetually
expeditious retreat.
it is perpetually morning here. There is no moon. There is only sun. And not even a sun. In fact,
So I could also use my sending stone perpetually here because sending stones also reset at dawn. Same with my alchemy jugs.
yeah, this place works on an entirely different kind of magic.
Wait a minute. What does that alchemy jug do? Hold on.
But basically he says, what business do you have with that criminal?
Why is that your concern? We just simply want to know.
Possibly killing him.
Shut your mouth. Let me do the talking.
We don't associate with Flip. He's been causing trouble all over the place. He gets in so much antics that it's not funny anymore.
To elaborate.
Well,
Sounds like me for real, dog.
well,
Did I give Gal the wrong alchemy jug?
Flip has always been a problem. You see, every clown likes their fun, but Flip likes it a little too much. Thing is, he's sick of being in the dream realm, and he wants to make it to the real world, the world of the waking. See, he's a dream clown. Technically, dream clowns are only supposed to exist in the dream world. We're not supposed to go to the outside unless we are specifically finding a purpose outside there. It's something the Dream Guardian can only permit. However, Flip, on the other hand, well, Cairo got a little too fed up with his antics. And you know when your parents catch you smoking, so they make you smoke a whole pack just to kind of teach you a lesson?
No.
Well,
No, I don't.
well, Flip kind of took that a little personal. And then he decided to do the equivalent of removing all the labels from the canned foods.
Damn.
What a bitch.
So, since you clearly still know much about him, where is he?
That's anyone's guess. Flip comes and goes as he pleases. We tend to not associate with him because of all the trouble he causes.
You clearly must associate with him very well if you know so much about him. It's like you're his friend. Or a well-known acquaintance.
Acquaintance is a sordid term. I was friends with him at one point, but that's how he gets you. He appeals to your better nature. He offers you things you know you can't get on your own. And then he offers you a favor. And before you know it, he screws you over. Takes what he wants and then leaves. Next thing you know,
con man to me.
Next thing you know, you wind up stranded.
Sounds like my wife.
You wind up.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Fuck.
Flip cost me a relationship once.
Sounds like my wife.
Flip cost me a relationship once when he ruined it in 10 seconds.
Anyone can ruin a relationship in 10 seconds. All it takes is a well pristine stab to the chest.
That's pretty easy.
Or he could just walk in and yell out, "Who is she?"
Kanna, Gallad walks back up to the bartender after having disappeared for a moment in the middle of the conversation. He's what once was a keg of dwarven ale that he is now drank, is now a keg of soy sauce. I'll sell you some soy sauce for any more main dishes it would go with. 40 gold.
And the bartender's like, "What will you want that for?"
The 50-gallon keg of soy sauce.
We can get our own. Don't worry.
Damn it, they also have orange alchemy jugs.
And
You know what? Fuck you. 2 gallons of mayonnaise on the floor.
and
Gallon just holds his alchemy jug and just because it's perpetually done, just produces 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
So
all over the floor, walks out backwards.
So he basically
I'm
says,
terribly sorry about that. He just yeets a fucking platinum to the guy.
so he says, "You want to find Flip? Then try. Just wait until you need something real special. He'll
Well,
try to."
Oh, that's a great way for us to bait him out.
Just remember, he's quite a con man, and I'll tell you this. He said
the floor, but okay.
He's the kind of guy who sets fire to things that can't burn, and then fills your jelly donuts with mustard.
I hate this guy.
All right, hold on. We need to catch him while he's here. Here, I'm gonna submerge that man in a fuck ton of vinegar.
So,
Actually,
again,
no, wait, I'm gonna.
Why vinegar?
You actually admitted to being associated with this individual. So clearly you must have at least some label of idea of where he should be.
I told you, I don't know where he is. He comes and goes as he pleases.
I take my lance and I stab it through his foot.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
I'm terribly
stabbing
sorry
his
about
J's, bro?
her actions. Coward just hands the man a platinum.
Just creasing his J's for no reason, bro.
So,
do
I need to make a roll for it to actually go through?
Duke Master,
don't.
whatever the fuck
No,
your name
you
is,
do
you make a
not.
good point.
No, you do not.
My other alchemy jug can produce acid.
So
you should try that.
When the blade makes contact with his skin, I'm gonna need him to make me a vitality resist check, DL 16.
Well, he basically just squeals out. It's like, I don't know where he is.
No, this is because of the way that the weapon is designed. I need to make him a vitality resist check, DL 16.
All right, let me get my dice.
So, Gallad's going to put both his jugs back.
Well, the bartender.
Gallad's going to grab the lance and pull it out of the man's foot.
How do you grab it?
Gallad's immune to poison, doesn't matter.
It does. Even if he's immune to poison, he can still sustain the injury.
Gallad grabs it closer to the top, closer to where the handle is.
He got a 17.
Okay. So he doesn't sustain the minor injury.
But he basically says, like, I don't know where he is.
Well, clearly you must know something since you know so much about the man.
Actually, wait a
I
minute.
told you, he comes and goes as he pleases. He doesn't tell anyone about his business.
Well,
Gowd's
then
not
why
gonna
don't
grab
you?
the lance. Gowd's gonna grab her and pull her back for a second, just because that is excessive in a town where everyone's friendly.
All right, so I guess we're going contested strength.
Contested grapple.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Hold on.
And the bartender's like, whoa, take this somewhere else. We don't need this.
I'm trying to take her somewhere else. Damn it! Even with my +9, I still didn't roll very high. I only rolled a 14.
I got a 12 plus 5, so 17.
Gowd's gonna try again real quick.
So as you say that, take it outside, I just grin. Very well. I just rip the lance out of his foot, grab the back of his collar, and just pretty much body bag toss him outside into the sand.
And he is...
Okay, Gowd's going to run ahead of her, or ahead of the throw, and catch the man, and just be, okay, this is getting beyond reasonable.
And this isn't getting reasonable enough. He obviously knows something if he's this talkative about it.
Yes, but there's other methods of interrogation. Gowd reaches into his bag, pulls out one of his alchemy jugs, pulls out a fine glass with it, and pours the man a beer.
And he's like, look, I don't know anything.
If he comes and goes as he pleases, and you are one to be one of his victims, you could, per se, offer him another treat. Being, he already bit a bite out of you once. Wants to say he's not willing to go for seconds.
Because he already took everything. Why do you think I'm working at this bar? You think I'm just a regular patron? No, I work here.
Well, you're doing a very lousy job working if you're just sitting on your ass drinking your pity away.
No, I'm not drinking. This is apple cider. I don't drink apple alcohol.
Gowd pours out the glass of beer.
I just imagine like he's like, have the beer. I don't drink alcohol. This is apple cider. Very sadly sips the drink. Like, fuck.
Gowd actually doesn't like beer, so he just pours out the beer.
That's why he said very sadly, because he wouldn't want to see his alcohol go to waste.
Gowd's not that much of an alcoholic. He's fine with wasting drinks that don't taste good. He pours the man a glass of water.
So
Puts a
now,
little bit of honey in the water.
He took my finances. He took my relationship. He takes everything he feels like he can use.
well, he clearly didn't take you, so clearly there's still something able to be put on the table.
He only does things that are fun to him. As long as he finds it funny, he'll do it.
Oh, you mean to tell me it's not amusing to watch a man suffer as he squeals and tries everything he can to regain his losses? Much like a gamble of a game of roulette. Throw everything you have that you have lost right in front of you and let you try to crawl your way to it?
Flip won't kill people.
Oh no, but he would love to watch you just suffer and struggle and try just to know you will not succeed.
He's not as sadistic as you might think.
Oh, that's disappointing, because I would love to see that.
He may be a jerk, and a colossal jerk at that.
Sociopaths.
And a colossal jerk at that. He'll do anything to get into the real world, but he won't kill. That's all I know. I don't know where he is.
So let me make myself very, very clear. And you watch as she just literally just
And
sips
then
the
they
last bit of her.
disappears.
You watch as she sips the last bit of her margarita and just very calmly sets the glass back down. If I find any spit amount of evidence that shows me you're a lying piece of shit, your foot is the last thing of your worries. Do I make myself clear?
I promise you. Have mercy.
Oh, mercy is for the weak. And you are very weak.
And Cairo's just like sitting there like, holy shiz.
Hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
In PvP, if I want to do non-lethal knockout damage, how would I want to go about that if you were to allow that?
So the way that I do it is you have to drop me to 0, but it has to be non-lethal.
Yeah, like
No, like I want to hit you in the skull and knock you out. Like realistically style.
I don't rightly know, but I'd go with Pyro's rules because he knows more than I do.
Let me see if there's actually a rule on that, like a simple knockout.
Because Cairo's starting to realize that she flubbed up. She's noticing that Z is
You know what I just realized? For that
stone
grapple
cold.
check? I forgot my fucking proficiency.
In
Strength.
the proficiency only applies to saving throws.
Oh, it doesn't apply to
Grapple is just a check.
Okay.
Well,
Well, then never mind.
Unconscious. An unconscious character is incapacitated, can't speak, move, or unaware of their surroundings. The character drops whatever is holding falls prone, automatically fails strength and dexterity, attack roll, doesn't say how to get it.
Hey, Kanna, what are the tables in the bar made out of?
They're made out of marble.
Hey, my good man, how much does one of the tables cost? Scout walks back into the bar.
And he just says, like, whatever you're thinking of doing, please no violence here. We're a peaceful town.
It's not to you, it's to my violent partner who I'm trying to stop.
Yeah, literally all rules that I'm seeing, whether it be homebrew or by the book, it's saying reduce to 0 HP with non-lethal damage.
That's kind of ridiculous.
So, as you set down Fetus and everything.
Oh, I'd already set down Fetus.
Right, I'm saying like when you have and you start to walk off, and I make my little remark. We have our little exchange like, "Oh, mercy is for the weak, and you're rather weak." I just very calmly, like nothing had ever happened, just wander this way and just browse.
But
He is
my good man.
trembling.
How much does one of your tables cost?
He is trembling, and the bartender's like, "Is your friend?"
Not my friend. Work associate. Work that I was forced into by Cairo.
You know Cairo?
I'm pretty sure she's right over there.
And Cairo's just like, "Yo."
Yo, just like the what the fuck's the movie? Spaceballs. Yo. How many assholes do we have in this shit? Yo. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Surrounded by assholes. You know what my favorite part of Spaceballs is? I've only realized recently. Their salute means up yours.
Yes.
I fucking love that movie.
But yeah, like Kyra's just like, yo.
God damn it.
And Kyra's like, I was trying to find heroes who might be able to stop Flip. And I'm gonna have to talk to my boss because our tractor because one of us is apparently Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well,
That was Stone Cold Steve Harvey.
So one of us is technically a hero. One of us is a sociopath.
And
anyways, my good man, table price.
And he says, the tables are free. Just don't destroy them too much.
Well, here's 2 platinum in case you need to replace it. A nice piece of marble like this is, I'm sure, is very expensive. Gowd picks up the nearest empty table.
So is this how things are going to be between you and I?
Is she even looking at him?
She's got peripheral vision.
And
look, I'm gonna make you one offer. Stop attacking people unless it's actually necessary. Or I'm gonna knock your ass out.
And then as you're talking, you hear a voice on the radio. You know,
Gowd picks up his sending stone. Who the fuck has blue sending stone?
Why,
Put him
hello,
on.
ladies and gentlemen, it is I, coming back to you with another broadcast. Oh, wait, shit, wrong channel.
Ow,
So-
what the fuck?
you hear this like, this just in.
Racism.
It's like fighting amongst yourselves already. Am I really that hard to track down? Oh, by the way,
Joe just left.
but it's like, by the way, I gotta hand it to you. You really put one foot in front of the other. By the way, thanks for making that guy's job even harder. Of course, on the upside, now he gets his shoes half price.
God damn it. I'm a sick piece of shit for laughing at that. God damn.
Not really.
And he's like, though I gotta admit, that was like, even I found that pretty uncalled for. Whoa.
Then why don't you stop me?
Hey, Glitterbug, can I see one of your wild magic grenades?
You see that the voice is coming from a radio that's on display in a window.
Right, and that I'm talking to the radio like, then why don't you come find me?
And ruin the fun?
No, because then you'd have the fun of playing with your food directly.
You think I'm that stupid to come right to you after seeing what you just did?
I wouldn't say stupid. I would say it's curious.
Then consider this a gambit by a skilled opponent.
As do you.
You see, I've been watching you guys this whole time. You see, the dream world acts as not just a endless vista of certain things floating aimlessly, but also a look into people's minds. And oh, yours is pretty interesting. I gotta admit, it's the next cover of GQ for me. What a history you have.
It's not very, well, interesting to most. Just one doing their job very effectively.
Doing their job, lusting after luxury.
It's not exactly one way to put it, but that's a rather, how do you say in your tongue? Ah, yes. Pitiful.
Pitiful? And here I thought I was the fool.
And you are. For not
but I'm-
wishing to speak face to face and rather through a one-way speaker that doesn't have a second way through. So that tells me you are rather close to understand my voice.
And
I-
is she
you
not
be-
getting the whole this place is non-Euclidean and the rules of normal reality don't make sense here? Literally anything from your lance to my amulet, Trixie's hammer, or even one of the damn dials on the radio or the fucking window itself could be the goddamn microphone.
The barfly speaks the truth. I gotta admit, a drunk mind speaks a very sober tongue.
I thought he couldn't get drunk.
Him?
So what are you babbling about now?
Well, he's right about one thing. This place works on an entirely different set of rules, and I know all of them.
And clearly
see-
you would know that I would follow none of them.
Exactly, and that's the point. You're on my chessboard, and I'm about to open up a new chapter in rhyme and punishment.
I launched my lance through the radio.
And it's broken, and you just see a clown shop. He's like, "Hey, you gotta pay for that."
I take the skewered radio and I point it to him. Do I?
I'm sorry, I have the opposite. I have to say the opposite of what you mean, disease. And he just closes the door immediately, like afraid of you.
I kind of like do one of the like anime style where they like swish their fucking weapon to their side, but I'm doing it to literally flick the radio off of my weapon.
And
Reminds
Kara's
me
like,
when we find this fucker that he becomes what he is. A dead man.
That we can agree on. He seems problematic. However, no more stabbing random civilians, or you get the table. Goward casually slides the table into his backpack.
and Kara's like, knowing Flip, he wouldn't. That means he had been watching this whole time, which means he knew that you were going to talk to he knew you were going to talk to someone who might potentially be able to find him.
Exactly. So that means he's close enough, or one of us are bugged. The scrying stuff. I'm gonna check my yeah, I'm gonna check my bouquet of ravens. How many feathers are on? It normally has 3. How many feathers are still on it?
2.
We've been bugged.
Mm.
Tori, you know what I'm going with this, right?
Yes. And I thought those things only worked one way, though.
Right, but if his rules are bent in his own world, he can attune to my items. Which means they no longer work for me.
Huh. Good
And
things,
Grubby
things that
fucking
are
cunt.
it's a good thing. The things that are useful to me can only work for me, and that can't be changed.
You see the waitress coming out of the bar, holding the other feather, and she's like, "You dropped this." I found it stapled to the wall, and I know that it was, and I know that it wasn't Fetus who did it. But I also heard from one of the barkeeps that somebody saw something that
So,
they didn't
question:
notice.
Am I still attuned to this item, or am I not?
You're not attuned to it anymore.
Huh?
Flip.
Yeah,
And you wanna know-
I saw immediately as soon as like, okay, that means he had he's either close or he's bugged us, because the only thing that could do that is a scrying spell. And then I immediately realized, oh shit, one of my items literally does scrying, and it only works to the attunement. So that means he would have to forcefully unattune me via god bullshit, attune himself to it, and use my own item against me.
No.
Conveniently,
he didn't pull no god bullshiz. In fact, you want to know how he did it?
No, I don't, because that'd be spoiling.
All right.
conveniently, all of Galad's gauntlets don't require attunement.
Well, I'll tell you this: he didn't pull no god bullshiz.
So he could unattune Galad's tattoo from him. Or
He just happened to pick. He just happened to pick a moment where you were distracted.
Boots.
Are all of my items unattuned to me?
Yeah, he friggin' bugged the crap out of you.
Hey, Kanna, how
No,
many
but
of my items...
all of the items that I have that are attuned to me, are they no longer attuned?
Yeah, he basically he fricked you.
Kanna, how many of my items are unattuned to me?
And you know what? He only took one of them. Your items are attuned to you. He has no problem with you. That's just it.
Okay.
All your items are attuned.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and reattune myself to the Dragonhorn Tiara, the Ring of Shrouding, and the Bouquet of the Raven. And when in doing so, the feather that she's holding is gonna just crumble into like dust in her hand, because it's gonna reset the bouquet.
And you notice that all of the items that you had to retune have all been marked with a sticker of a face sticking its tongue out at you.
Can I just peel the sticker off, or is it stuck there?
You can peel it off.
Hey, Kanna, I have a question. So is this Trixie the same as the Trixie in the universe of Drayla or the universe of Zetithia?
Yeah,
Or
it's
is
the same
this
trick. It's the same Trixie.
Wait, it's the same Trixie across both?
Yeah. Paradoxical, I know. It's the same Trixie. Trixie is the same.
Okay. So there's one problem with that. Although I do know that Befuddle Hall works in very non-linear time, the Trixie of my universe is still frozen in time. Or the Trixie in my universe is still frozen in time.
Well,
So
for all you know, this could be a dream representation of Trixie.
Yeah, no, but Trixie's frozen by something that's beyond the gods. Like, every aspect of her, including her mind, isn't moving.
Question.
Well, then this would only... Yeah?
What's the sticker look like?
It's like an emoji sticking its tongue out at you.
Oh, it's just the winky with its tongue sticking out emoji sticker?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to get smart here for a moment there. Okay.
Yeah, it's just that. And that's his way of laughing at you. And you know this. You know he's laughing.
Oh, I know.
Okay, hold on. Real quick, can we take 5 so I can go use the bathroom?
Yeah.
Heard.
Okay.
Might as well take this opportunity to do so myself.
I'm also going to get some Tylenol because I need to start doing the Tank Dempsey voice, because doing the other voice hurts my throat so much.
Is this Pyro? Before you go.
All that.
Pyro. All right.
What?
Am I doing good so far?
A lot better. Yes, I would say this is a lot better. Because not gonna lie, you using my own item against me is something I rarely ever see, and forcefully unattuning me is something that's rarely ever seen in all of games. Like, I barely ever see that in other people's games.
So you don't know what you don't want to know how he did it.
No, I don't. Not until I actually reveal it in game.
All right.
I return.
All right.
Did you know that hold on. Wait a minute. Did you know that botanically speaking, a banana is a berry, but a strawberry is not?
As someone who has mock strawberries growing in their garden, well, you don't know what mock strawberries are, do you?
I don't believe so.
It's edible like a strawberry, but it's not a strawberry.
A little fun fact about Galad. Galad is a nickname he uses because he can't actually pronounce his first name.
Yeah, Flip getting the Flip doing what he does, like, yeah, he's like that. He gets a kick out of it when people do the work for him. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom myself. I'm back. Tori, you enjoying yourself so far?
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
All right, I'm back.
All right, so
It only took me, 4 to 5 business days.
so you hear a commotion from the streets,
I ignore it.
and
Sorry.
Hello?
sorry,
Yes.
you
Oh,
hear
I
a
missed what was
commotion.
happening.
You hear a commotion from the streets,
I said I ignore it.
Gallagher's gonna walk up the fucking wall here.
and you see like a clown who's pretty brutish, like a hulking brute clown, but not like too hulking. It's more like just a bruiser. And he's like, who the hell mentioned Flip's name up in here?
Why are all the clowns suddenly in New York?
Because
It's like-
ha funny meme.
It's like, who the hell mentioned Flip up in here? You know that traitor's not allowed around here. I'm never gonna forgive him after what he did to me. So whoever's mentioning him, you know something, you tell me.
What's it to you? Why do you care so much?
I wanna beat that sucker just like anyone else.
Who? The one who's talking about it or the one they're being talked about?
I wanna beat Flip up just like anyone else. He's screwed over.
And why is that? You seem so angry, darling.
And it's like, because Flip did this to me. And he reveals that his arm is a prosthetic.
Okay, what's to be so ashamed of? You want the other one to match?
Flip challenged me to an arm wrestling contest. I was one of the strongest wizards there was.
Well, your
But I
first
was
problem
more
is you're a
of a-
wizard.
Yeah, but I was a strong wizard.
That doesn't really...
I had a
hand in hand.
special arm that was enchanted with runes. These runes gained me supernatural strength. Made it to where I could pummel anyone who ever messed with me and my loved ones.
And why would a wizard want that?
Because sometimes magic ain't enough. You need might.
Then why be a wizard?
I don't know. You never know what you're gonna be these days with the way the dream world works. Guardians are too busy worrying about their own business. They ain't got time for small time clowns like us. So you gotta learn how to protect yourself the old fashioned way.
So my previous offer is still on the table.
Gallagher's so tempted just to do something really stupid and have Gallagher come out of nowhere with some marble table.
Listen here, Homer Simpson to Bart Simpson in the bathtub.
It's also Homer to Bart.
What I just said.
And
There's also Bart to Homer, because both of them do it to each other. But also, I was thinking more like WWE. And out of nowhere with the steel chair.
He's got the chair. Boom. Oh.
So he basically says, "What off is that?"
I can make your other arm match.
Why would I want that?
So you quit bitching and complaining? Make use of what you got?
I just want to know why you mentioned him. You looking for him or something?
What's it to you? For all I know, I'm just looking to collect his taxes.
And he's like, you're the guy who won the contest, right? Heard that all from across the street.
Gallad's on the roof of a building.
He's like, oh, yeah, he can see up there. I mean, the sun is blaring, but he can see your shadow. It's like, you won the contest, right? Usually we can tell because of the cheering.
Let's do you.
You seem a lot more open to suggest to some conversation. This one's giving me cold vibes like an insect.
Yeah.
I could rather be warm. However, pretty sure your insides wouldn't enjoy that.
And it's like,
I'm not sure if she just offered to rearrange your guts or if she offered to spill them.
Either way, it's gonna be messy. That's out of character, by the way. That's out of character. That's
No.
Yes.
She's like, well, he's like, look,
I'd rather listen.
It's like, all I know is that I heard you guys talking about him, and I saw what you did to Vetus.
Okay, is it Fetus or Vetus? Because now I'm hearing two names.
It's like Vetus. I swear, it's like what you did to him. He didn't deserve that, especially after what Flip did to him.
Why, you want to turn now? Because sharing is caring.
And he's like, look, I don't want no trouble.
Well, clearly, if you're up my ass.
All I want to know is if you're looking for Flip, when you find him, kick his butt for me.
I want nothing to do with his rear end. I'd rather have to deal with his throat.
Well, do whatever.
Don't give me that kind of pleasure.
And he's like, he kind of pats Gallet on the back. He's like,
he pats Gallet to the fucking room. Gallet, watching the conversation, blinks for a second.
He climbed up there to pat you on the back.
No. He just straight up just fucking, where is it? He just...
So from Gallen's perspective, Gallen blinks, and then suddenly, what the fuck? Unfortunately, as Gallen just gut reactions to suddenly being touched when he thought he was alone on the roof. Was Gallen previously alone on the roof, Kanna?
But even a monkey with godlike powers is still a monkey.
Yeah, well, you're not now because that guy got up there.
Yes, but was he?
You were.
Okay, proficiency also goes towards roll to hit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, that's what I rolled. as the other one.
And you see this little.
Hold on a sec. Kanna, does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so this man, because Gowd's still wearing his holy gauntlets.
Yeah.
Gowd wasn't even intending to kick this man's ass. He just was surprised by the fact that this man just teleported up there with him. It's about to be like the fucking dwarven bartender all over again, Pyro.
I plead the fifth. Alright, we have come to the day and age when we take pictures, we must censor our feed. That is fucking sad.
What? What do you mean?
So, one of the artists that I followed is doing one of those art versus the artist, and they fucking, like, through the built-in phone editor for pictures, just scribbled out the feet portion of her fucking picture.
Okay, so the bludgeoning itself is 31 points of damage. Let me tell you what and the holy damage is 10. It just does a flat holy damage unless he happens to be undead.
He's not, but you knock him off the roof and he just crashes into like a dumpster.
Gallad just lunged him, by the way, because Gallad spun around for that punch. Because Gallad just suddenly was pat on the back when he had previously been alone on the roof.
And
that's on you for sneaking up on someone.
And you see out of the corner of your eye this little clown girl like watching you, and she's clearly terrified. But she runs up and she's like, "Don't hurt my daddy. Don't hurt him."
It wasn't intentional, but he snuck up on me.
And she's just gonna like she's like, you see her like run up and like you know when the softest part of someone's hand.
Yeah.
She's like pounding on Z's like leg, like just like.
Gallad walks down the wall and over to the dumpster. He's gonna help the man out of the dumpster.
I'm just looking down at the kid with just my eyebrow raised, like, is that literally all you're gonna do?
And she just like, she runs away crying. She's like, ah.
Gallad does not feel bad for what he just did, simply because he blinked and suddenly the man was on the roof.
This guy's unconscious. He's out cold.
Gallad Gallad helps him out of the dumpster just so he's not, in the dumpster.
And
hey, look, I didn't kill anyone. You proud of me, Dad? Obviously, she's like taunting fucking Gallad about it.
Gallad once again. Gallad opens his vest, looks at his M1911A1, contemplates just popping her with it.
And Trixie's like, there's got to be someone who knows where Flip might be. Seems like everyone in this town hates him.
Clearly, you must know someone or something since you keep talking about it. Care to open up?
I don't know anything. It's like I'm trying to find him just as much as you are.
Really?
Based on what I've read in the history books, I believe you literally don't know anything.
Yeah, Trixie doesn't know where Flip is. She just knows of Flip.
Kanna casually just ignoring Gallad's insult to Trixie.
And she's like, yeah. So Trixie's like, how are we gonna find him? I admit I haven't been in Befuddle Hall in a long time. Think.
So, question: if Trixie is in Befuddle Hall in a non-linear set, does she already know Gallad?
Yeah, she technically does.
Okay, so does
So
she know of him or know him? Because that gets kind of funny.
she knows him. But Trixie's like, so wait a minute. And she's like, you said you were bugged, right?
Yeah, he took my own weapon against me. Fortunately, I can't reverse the process. Not in the way he did it, at least.
And all of a sudden, you hear a sound.
There's a lot of sounds in existence, Kanna. I gotta be a little more specific.
You hear a sound. I wasn't finished. It's like you hear a sound of chattering teeth. And all of a sudden, you notice all the clowns starting to close up shop, close their windows, their doors, and everything. And a dead-capped shaman shows up. He appears.
Where's it at, Kanna?
Like, he appears, like, right in, near that bush. See that bush there?
You mean this palm tree?
Yeah. He appears there. And he points his staff at you.
Who is you?
He points his staff at Z, and he's like, mind.
No, I don't mind. Please go away. You're being annoying.
This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed, bitch.
And the clown guy wakes up and he's like, oh, what happened?
You're molested by Lady Gaga.
He's like, what happened? What did you do?
You're molested by my Lady Gaga.
You are the one. You're the one who. Nope, that's Crairy. Yeah.
Did anything happen while I was? Did anything happen while I was out?
There we go. That's more like it. That's not really Tank, is it?
Did anything happen
listen
while
here,
I was?
You pissant motherfucking Fleshmatic.
It's like, what happened while I was out?
This fucker showed up. Hey, anyways, so should we roll initiative, Kanna?
Well, for this guy, yeah, because it's a shaman.
Okay, 19 plus 4, let's go.
I can't be surprised because alert feed. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
But the clown.
Damn, I wish I took alert for Gallad. That would have been a good feat.
The clown asks what happened while he was out.
That's a 24.
You gonna tell him what he missed?
This fucker showed up.
Oh, I already made the comment of what I said. As weird as it is.
Huh. I don't provoke opportunities of attack as Gallad. At least for melee attacks.
And he notices the shaman, and he's like, "What the hell's the dead cap doing here?"
I'm about to die.
We did a demonic ritual and summoned him here in hopes that he might have information on this Flippy, as you call him.
Flip.
Well, I'm calling him Flippy because he's flipping a fucking fuse in my brain.
How did a dead cap even get here?
I just told
There's
you we did
no-
a demonic ritual here.
It just showed up.
Gosh, you mortals are so gullible.
It doesn't just show up. Someone either has to lead it here, or
Spit it out.
or someone summoned it. It's either led here or someone summoned it. And I don't see anyone here who could have summoned it with that kind of magic.
All right, so we
It's like,
go
I'm
into combat.
Yeah. So that thing's gonna start. That thing's gonna summon two dead caps already.
All right, so who's first?
You're first.
Wait, why is Pyro first? What'd he roll?
24.
Ah, you are first because I rolled 23.
Yeah, I got a 15 plus 4 plus 5.
What the fuck do you have for your initiative?
A plus 9.
How'd you have a plus 9?
Plus 4 for my agility, a plus 5 for my alert.
Fair fucking enough.
Alright. So, let's see. First things first, I'm going to use a bonus action to activate my metallic aura. So, giving both myself, Trixie, and Galad 12 temporary HP as well as resistance to poison damage.
Once again, Gal just gets 12 temporary HP.
Alright, I need a d6 so I know how far we're in. Alright. Bonus action, see how far am I away? 40 feet. Alright. I'm gonna go this far. And then I'm gonna activate my... Do I want to do that? Yeah, I am gonna do that. I'm gonna use my action to gain a fly speed of 90 due to my Dragonhorn Tiara. Whee! Lock me in place.
Uno momento. Block.
Pass turn.
Alright. So is it my turn now?
Yeah.
So, Kanna.
Yeah.
Whoop! I'm right on top of him. And his buddies can't do nothing. I don't provoke melee opportunities. Mobile.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on, let me calculate my hit. Real quick. I do add proficiency since I'm proficient with my fist and my gauntlets, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, that's a dirty 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. Alright. Oh, wait. Almost forgot plus strength. 36 on the bludgeoning. with dead caps being undead, it should be a 20 on the holy damage.
So
And
28?
then it would be 56 total.
You killed him.
But he has that little health.
Shamans are not that strong. Their main thing is and because you killed the shaman, the other dead caps just collapse into the ground.
Damn, I wanted to fucking flurry of blows his ass again.
So you killed the shaman, and the other dead caps, they collapse. And
Hell, I could have just stood back and let Pyro kill him with gravity damage.
oh, it's not over.
Is that the Final Fantasy music?
Yes.
Hey, Pyro.
So
As you drop him, you notice
I
another
didn't drop
shaman.
anyone.
Well, as Galad dropped him, you notice another shaman shambling in.
Where?
He comes in from around the corner, like near that palm tree.
Where? Like right here?
Yeah, he comes shambling around the corner, and
Okay.
you notice.
I want to say I only use 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Used 15.
15.
And you notice that the
Beautiful.
clown's like the clown is like, it's like, what's happening? Where are all these dead caps coming from?
Hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
So I either is every square or is every inch 10 feet right now, or is every inch 5 feet?
Every inch is 5 feet.
Okay, so I only use 15 feet of movement. Let me just double check my math here. Okay, so I have a grand total of 60 feet of movement left.
Yeah.
And this man does not have the action economy to survive me. Bonus action. Selfish attack. That is a 14 to hit.
That'll whiff.
That'll whip. Ah, it's a good thing I'm playing a monk in action economy, much like the fighter is my jam. Time to burn through some key points.
Also, I am going to let you know right now that this is not just a battle, but a puzzle.
Bonus action flurry of blows. Hey, Kanna, does my passive perception of 23 see anything such as someone summoning them? Or does my passive investigation of 17 see anyone?
You notice, well, after a quick glance around, you notice something on Z.
You got some on you. Okay, so another bonus action real quick. Flurry of blows.
It's stuck to her back.
Kanna, when I came in this room, how many key points did I have when I entered this area?
I would assume at this point we're all replenished.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
replenished.
So I had my full 12 again.
Yeah.
So about that. Do I not have enough D20s for this? Should have another D20. Actually, these guys have such small health pools, I'm only gonna spend 2 key points on this. Alright, so I'm down to 10. So let me introduce him to consecutive serious punches. Alright. So we have a dirty 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
That one misses for sure. We got a 15 to hit.
Just barely.
2 15s. Okay. And one of them was a 11.
Which, that's not gonna.
Let me just continue to... Give me a minute. I got one more roll of the punches. Where the fuck did those two die go? Okay, there's one. Shit, I accidentally re-rolled one of my die when I rolled that die. And dead caps are undead, just to be clear, right?
Yes.
Okay, I figured they were. So, if dead caps do have a weakness to holy damage, which seems likely given that they are undead, but not out of the question that they don't.
They are.
It is 127 points of damage to that man.
You killed him. You dropped the shaman and the dead cap that was there.
Just set them to the side since they keep coming back. All right, that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
It's up to you now. Well, it's up to Trixie now, but Trixie can't. Trixie just yells up, it's like, Z, did you hear him? You got something on you. Pyro.
Hmm.
We were talking to you.
Well, she's also 90 feet in the air, so she couldn't hear shit.
Well, you dropped the dead cap. Gala dropped the dead cap, but you, he yelled out, like Gala yelled out to you that you got something on you.
She can't hear him. She's 90 feet in the air.
So more are gonna spawn in.
She should be able to tell that someone's yelling at her unless she has hearing damage.
Which she does.
Oh, so both of our characters have hearing damage. Nice.
So unless someone can get her attention, these things are gonna keep spawning in.
Hey, Kanna, is there a small-sized rock near me?
Yeah, there are rocks around you.
I'm gonna pick one up.
All right.
Can I yeet it near her to get her attention?
Yeah, you totally can. Make a ranged attack.
It's gonna have to be a disadvantage, though.
Nah, I got Tavern Brawler.
Yeah, but I'm 90 feet in the air. That's outside of normal throwing range.
That's gonna be a hard thing for Dude Perfect to make.
a As a monk, I can substitute certain attacks of strength or dexterity, but can I substitute a dexterity attack for a strength attack?
This is a throwing-based thing, so it's automatically strength. It's technically an athletics check.
Oh, it's an athletics check, you say?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you say so? You're gonna cry when you hear what Gowett has as his pro in athletics.
That's just a pro?
Yeah. And it's already 13.
Well, if it's a pro, then that means he can only be tapped out at 9.
Excluding... If you exclude the fact that he has a bout of Storm Giant strength, yeah, actually.
So it's what, then a plus 10?
It's a plus 9 to strength, so that's why it's a 13.
Oh, you got a fucking, what's your strength score? Like a 26?
29.
29. Fuck me sideways.
Why do you think Gowett doesn't miss and he's a strength build monk?
I plead the 5th.
Okay, so I add just my athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's only a 16.
It'll hit me.
Oh, I'm not trying to hit you, I'm just trying to whiz it past you. I just wanted to get it in your general, like, in your field of view. I'm trying to get your attention.
I make a reaction to try to deflect it.
I don't see why you couldn't. But she's not gonna look where the rock came from?
Well, she's pretty much up in the air, being pretty much your fucking air support. But she's gonna see you throw it, and she's gonna deflect it and be like, what the fuck?
I forgot she was looking down to see. Okay.
Yes, I'm in midair watching the birds.
Yeah, Trixie's gonna.
No, I forget. I didn't think about how you were positioned when I did that.
So, I guess Trixie and those are gonna wave at you to come down here.
Gonna very slowly and skeptically lower myself 20 feet, making me still 70 feet up.
You've got something on you.
Perception check, see if I hear them. 12 plus what? Just 13.
Just
Gal
13?
doesn't have any expertise.
You just got a 13?
Yeah, for perception to see if I can hear them yelling at me. While 70 feet up in the air. I only lowered myself 20 feet.
So you can't hear them, can you?
I don't know, can I?
Well, yeah, you can, kind of, yeah, because Trixie's yelling as loud as she can. She's just yelling
Trixie's
like, "You got
probably
something
louder
on
than
you."
Gowett.
Like, "You got something on you."
I'm gonna frisk myself.
You find that there is a necromancy summoning stone that has been glued to your back, and it was leading the dead cats to you.
I'm gonna peel it off. Mind you, I do have gloves on.
Yeah. You notice that this thing is giving out a necrotizing aura that the dead caps find irresistible.
I'm gonna crush it.
And with that, no more dead caps.
I feel like she should need to make a strength check.
That's not very strong.
Isn't it made of stone?
No, it's not.
No.
But yeah, with that, battle's over because you stopped what was summoning them. And
I'm just
Trix is
gonna,
like,
I'm just gonna like crush it in my hand and like just mix it up in my palm and just almost like it's sugar, just sprinkle it across the ground as I lower myself to the ground.
and Trixie's like, where did that come from?
Your guess is as good as mine.
It's like someone had to have placed that on you.
Yeah, no shit. The same person who somehow tapped into my magical items.
But how did they do it? We were right here with you. We didn't see anyone.
Invisibility is a potent thing.
Probably happened while she was stabbing fetus. Before any of us were right directly behind her.
Well, who was the last person to make contact with her?
Like
Physically.
physically, no one. I don't let anyone touch me. You don't touch me.
I did attempt to grapple you.
But wasn't there a little girl a moment ago?
She was beating on my thigh.
Yeah, but if we were focused on the girl, someone else.
I would have heard them behind me, though.
And the clown guy's like, little girl? What are you talking about?
Your daughter?
I don't have a daughter.
I'm just gonna like use the.
You do now. Congratulations, you're the father.
I'm gonna use the tip of my my lance to like lift up his chin. You need to start talking before I lose what's left of my patience.
I don't have a daughter. What are you talking about?
The little girl came up to us, screaming not to hurt our daddy after he just dropped your ass off of that fucking roof.
I don't know. Apologize, but again, you did sneak up on me.
I was unconscious. I don't have a daughter. I don't even have a relationship.
You mentioned about becoming strong to protect your loved ones, so you can't not have
my friends. My friends, not my friends.
So
are
you
my
do
loved
have relationships,
not
just
that
not a
kind.
romantical one.
Yeah, but I'm not a romantic one. I don't have a daughter.
Speak
What are you
clearly,
talking about?
Speak clearly, jackass.
Like, I don't have a daughter. What are you talking about? Whoever you saw was not my daughter.
I mean, don't you have like some kind of magic item? He looks at Z.
I have lots of magic items.
One that can detect if people are lying. You seem like the type of person who would have that.
I'm gonna trigger my earring of the interrogator. So, then who was the little girl?
It must have been, because I don't have a daughter.
It must have been who? What? Where? Tomorrow? The Queen of England? The 100-acre woods fucking teddy bear?
What the fuck is England? What the hell's a lot of woods are 100 acres. A lot of them are more than 100 acres.
Shut up!
What the fuck is she on about?
Trixie's like,
uh-oh.
What?
It's a natural 27. No, I'm sorry. 29.
What did she just do? Attack him?
No, insight.
You notice, you think back, and you realize that little girl, it didn't occur to you at that moment, but that little girl had a very familiar painted face, one you've seen before.
One we've seen before.
Painted, that means it has to have been on the wall from your little eating contest.
No, remember, all clowns have painted faces, but this one was specifically green.
I thought clowns had naturally colored faces,
They do.
but they still put on face paint.
No, the painted face is just like a term. It's like, I don't know how else to describe it. They're clowns. They basically, you can deduce that little girl was Flip. Because Flip had a green painted face. It didn't occur to you until just now, though.
I'm going to keep that information to myself. I'm not going to announce it. So, if you have no daughter, but someone's claiming to be your daughter, then who the hell would obviously be so high and mighty or so fucking desperate to call themselves your daughter?
Someone who clearly wanted to lower your guard or something? I don't know.
Kids are not that stupid.
We could probably deduce that it's one of Flip's minions disguised as a kid.
And Trixie's like, or Flip himself.
That it could be.
Not likely. A kid would not be this intelligent.
Yeah, but there's fucking disguise magic.
Yeah.
All he needs to find is someone who's only about 5 foot, and he can make them about 4 foot. Or someone who's 4 foot some, and then they can become 3 foot some and look more like a kid.
Plus, disguise self is a thing, right?
Yes, but that changes your entire appearance. And it cannot. The only problem with that is disguise self spell cannot change your actual heights. It only changes your physicalities. So for a male to be morphed into a female, obviously the breasts are going to be, well, illusionary.
You willing to
yeah,
bet that?
But it can make a person appear about a foot taller or shorter, give or take.
No,
and Flip's already short to begin with. He just wears that top hat to make himself look taller.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Of course I'm sure. I saw him.
Not you, Trixie. Where the fuck? Okay, sitting a foot away from or a little bit further away from my computer, I couldn't see Trixie properly for a second. I was like, where the fuck did Trixie go?
Disguise self. You make yourself, including clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different until the spell ends, or you'd use an action to explain it. Oh shit! I'm wrong. You can make yourself seem 1 foot shorter, 1 foot taller, and can appear thinner or fatter in between. Oh! I missed that part.
Pyro, you know how I remembered that?
I'm wrong when I'm wrong.
You remember when I played a card in the opening of Crystals?
So, yeah, y'all's got played.
So you're saying I get to stab everyone that comes up to us? Understood.
Make sure they don't seem like a real person before you stab them. Also,
make sure they're not Flip.
Wait, no. Make sure they are Flip.
I was gonna say the best way to make sure they're not Flip is to stab them first.
Maybe we shouldn't do that.
Oh, you're not fun.
We shouldn't go around just stabbing people.
I know, it's fun. It's a little game of guess and check.
We could alternatively also, just have me punch him a little less devastating, but a similar effect.
And then where do I get the fun in that?
The clown guy gets up and he's like,
if it turns out to be the guy we're looking for, you get to stab him.
As he gets ready to try to stand up, I'm just gonna put slight pressure on his throat with the tip of my lance, like,
What do you want from me?
You just sit the fuck down and wait. We're not done with you yet, until I say we're done with you. So,
And Trixie's like, so now what do we do? It's
I don't
clear
know.
that Flip.
You're so convinced that this child has something to do with your little friends.
He's not my friend.
Obviously, he's your own kind, your own blood.
He is the black sheep of dream clowns.
Are you not a dream clown?
I am.
And then he's part of your blood.
Bad blood, I'd say.
Very
Still blood.
loosely. That's like saying any human would be part of my blood.
Are you half human?
Still,
I'm full human.
what do we do? How we move forward from this if we don't know where to start looking?
You watched where she went, didn't you?
No, I didn't see where she went.
Must I do
I
everything
wasn't paying
fucking
attention.
around here?
Hey, Kanna, with Galad's passive perception of 23, did he see where the little girl had went?
You saw that she had rounded a corner near the building on the far right.
Okay. What way is Pyro facing? Far right.
Yeah, right now, I've got
Here?
Mr. Yee-Yaw pinned up against the tree.
So,
Yeah.
Kanna, this way?
Yeah.
Alright, Galad's going. Galad just...
You see graffitied on the wall. You see graffitied on the wall a single riddle.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, not again!
Alright, what's the riddle, Kanna?
Well, so tool of thief, toy of queen, always used to be unseen. Sign of joy, sign of sorrow, giving all likeness borrowed.
Tool of thief, toy of queen.
Always used to be. I'll put it in maps and
Yeah, I was
handout.
gonna ask if I could get it written down. Ow, Pyro, please stop turning into a robot.
What the fuck are you on about?
Your microphone.
Huh?
Your microphone is just making a popping noise. Pyro, how old is your microphone by chance?
3-ish years?
Shouldn't be worn out yet. Is your cable or port damaged?
I doubt that. Maybe. In today's episode of Follow the Cable! Okay, how's this?
You're clear right now, but it's been intermittent.
Okay, there's your riddle. Look at maps and handouts.
Mask. Comedy mask specifically.
A door magically appears on the wall. You didn't look that up, did you?
No. But once I'd seen it written out, it gave me what I wanted to see.
Good on you.
Because a thief wears a mask. A queen wears a mask to a masquerade ball. Always used to be unseen. Well, a mask kinda sorta does that. It disguises you. A sign of joy and a sign of sorrow was the biggest giveaway because the happy and sad comedy mask. Although there are more expressions of the comedy mask.
Yeah. So
And
the
the
door.
actually, I take that back. That was the second biggest giveaway. Given all likeness borrowed was the biggest giveaway.
So the door opens, and you hear the melodic chuckling. It's like, and the Oscar goes to. Well, you are so much fun. You're so much fun.
You gonna come out here or am I gonna come in there?
Oh, I'm not there nor here. You'll have to find me. Good luck. I look forward to having more fun with you.
Gallad just pops his head around the corner, points at Trixie, points at Z. Let's go.
And Trixie follows. You coming, Z?
Pyro?
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of zoned out once I heard Riddle.
No, he saw no. Tori solved it immediately. Tori solved it immediately, so you don't have to worry.
Okay. So
The
what did I
answer
tune
to
out
the
for?
riddle was masked.
What was the what was the riddle?
No. You don't get any of this context now. Kanna deleted from Maps and Handouts.
Maps and handouts, you say?
Kanna, quickly.
See if Pyro can solve it.
Pyro, you want to...
Tool of thief, toy of queen, always used to be unseen. Sign of joy, sign of sorrow. See, right off the bat, I wouldn't figure it out, but after a little bit of thinking, I probably would get mask, but I would not get it off the bat.
Well, yeah, that is the answer.
Well, yeah, I'm realizing that. I'm just saying, like, right off the bat, I would not have guessed mask. It would actually take me a time, but now that I see it, mask, okay, yeah, it would make sense.
You watched Gallad bend out from around a corner and point at the two of you and motion for both of you to come to him.
So Trixie already walked over. She's like, Z, are you coming? Looks like he found out where. Looks like he found out where our little trickster went.
I'm gonna release my lance from his throat. And you're lucky.
And you see. You see a door having opened on the wall where the riddle was graffitied, and you heard you heard the voice say, "And the Oscar goes to." I gotta say, you're a lot of fun. I look forward to having more fun with you.
I don't... Is this just a repeated automated message?
No, I just wanted Pyro to just hear it too.
Okay. Gallad heads in.
Next map.
And next map it is. And let me pull it up here. So you're going to want to pull up. Let me get it here. Okay, so the next map is see the rose one.
I'm about to say that's the only one we haven't used yet.
Not fully. There are others too. So you find yourselves outside of a gigantic rose labyrinth.
How high are the roses?
They're a good 6 feet off the ground.
So we could crawl under them.
No, I mean like 6 feet tall.
Okay.
So, question, Kanna. Do the
Yeah?
roses look enchanted?
You can tell they're enchanted.
Okay, so I can assume from that they're probably fireproof.
Yeah.
But are they axe-proof? See, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, well, lady sociopath, clown sociopath. You see, clown and sociopath. This is why we keep old reliable around.
And you hear
Yeah.
Flip's voice from the distance yelling, "Hope you brought your hedge trimmers."
I did.
Up for a little topiary. I think you'll find that these plants, well, let's just say that their bark's not as bad as their bite.
Yeah, Kanna, you know what Gala does? He walks up and swings his axe at one of the bushes, or the bush directly in front of him.
This thing freaking screeches in pain. And you notice the thorny vines coming alive and reaching out to grasp at you.
Nope. Gala pulls his axe back. And just...
See you guys
Need
later.
better hedge trimmers.
I fly to the center.
When you try to fly over this thing, the vines reach out, grab you, and pull you right back down.
They reach 90 feet in the air?
Yeah. There is no cheating this maze.
I smell bullshit.
I know it's a stretch, but Flip basically says that it's like, oh no, you don't. This is my game, and you play by it. So like you're not cheating this maze.
Launch me.
Okay, so I won't. I'll just
I should. It's like I should have known you'd try to cheat.
Not
but
cheating.
That's okay.
It's called using my tools to my advantage.
But that's okay.
You did encourage me to use hedge trimmers.
All the more fun for me.
What's the story on these little not podiums, but
the blue things on the ground?
I was about to explain.
Gotcha.
There are 8 pieces to find in this maze. But be careful. The further you trek back into it, there are plenty of perils waiting for you.
Hey, Butterfly, got a question for you. You got paper?
Are you referring to me?
He's talking to Trixie because he doesn't clearly remember what Trixie's last name is, but he kind of knows.
And she's like, my
glitter
my
bug
name.
butterfly. Gotcha.
It's like, my last name is Glitterbug, of the noble Glitterbug nobility.
Yeah, close enough. You're in the fucking history books where I'm from.
Really?
Yeah, you're dead. And you actually are kind of just a footnote in the fact that you were there when the whole Grimbard family got erased from existence by their once patron protector, Victor. Fucking sociopath emperor of Drela.
If I'm the history books, I hope I make it out alive.
I don't think you did. You got erased from existence. You're in a whole region of space where seemingly nothing but plants can enter.
Well, I don't feel erased.
We literally went over this already. You
Eh.
simply claimed you got better, and I don't know how that works.
And so basically, so like there are 8 pieces to solve this puzzle. All you have to do is collect a flower of each. He basically says, in order to solve this maze, you have to collect a flower of each color of the dark rainbow.
Fuck.
And it's like, yeah, there is a dark rainbow. You learn about it in alchemy. At least we did. Hope you have fun. And remember, I hope you're not yellow, fellow. I don't want to make you blue. So purple the plug before you're played, or I'll be forced to arrange a rainbow on your brain.
This is why I've always hated riddles back in the field.
See, the funny thing is he thinks he's slick.
I'm going to post in maps and handouts about what you're going to need.
Kanna, but again, you never answered Gallet's question of us.
Yeah.
Paper.
She's like, yeah, I do.
Awesome. Can I get a sheet of that? And a pencil, preferably.
And she reaches into her pack and pulls out what you require.
Alright, so... You watch as Gallet rolls up the sheet of paper. Gallet walks over to one of the stone platforms real quick.
Well, you see 2 stone platforms right there.
Yeah, he walks over to one, lays the paper flat, and just traces or just simply makes like a sketch of the entrance towards the center top area of the paper, and starts a line heading into it. You then watch as Gallet tightens his boots, once again activating his glyph on the back of them, giving him Expeditious Retreat, which then takes his movement action from 75 to 150. Plus, I'm going to... Hold on. No, not Quickened Healing. Where's this monk ability?
There, it's in maps and handouts. This is what you'll need to find.
This just says fuck around and find out in calligraphy.
Yep. I'm going to spend 1 key point to stack the dash action. And on top of
I'm going to use a key point to stack the deck.
Yes, I'm going to simply just get yes amount of movement. So let's see. I have 125 feet of movement currently. Gallet picks up the paper and simply just... Hold on. Let me fix that. As Gallet So Gallad goes off down the right shot first, making a line till about where it stops. Kanna, is this a dead end here?
Yeah, you see a dead end, but remember you're supposed to be looking for a flower of one of those colors. The colors are in maps and handouts. I'd recommend you Google them.
Okay. Does Gallad see a seal brown flower or a umbrum, a xanadu, onyx, navy blue, indigo, or taupe flower with his passive perception of 23?
You notice. I need you roll perception, right?
I have a passive perception of 23. I can
All right.
roll perception if you need me to.
Yeah, roll perception.
Wait, I like how I've been rolling well. Oh, that's dirty 27.
You notice you notice the you notice the onyx black one immediately, a black rose.
Okay, Gallad's gonna reach out and grab it.
It comes out with a glitter, like there's actual glitter when it comes out.
All right, Gallad's gonna speed. Oh, sorry.
And as you do so, the thorns recede a little bit.
All right. Gallad's gonna speed back this way. Here, take this. He hands it to Z. He hands the flower to Z. Speeds off this direction. Is this another dead end?
Yes, but look around.
You watches. Chuchi just watches as fucking Z like does the classic like crosses her legs, have her toes like next to her other foot, and just leans on her lance like it's a fucking cane, and just well.
Does Gallad's 23 see anything, or do I need a roll?
You see a pale green Xanadu rose.
Okay. I'd like to grab the Xanadu rose.
You grab it.
Okay. So the whole time I'm moving, I am tracing the map.
Yeah.
I'm making a rough map because I don't know the exact dimensions of the maze, but
As you're passing through, you see a break in the rose line, which leads deeper into it.
About where I think that is on the map, I flick off the side with a pencil. All right, take this one, and then just.
As you walk, you roll your perception.
Okay, I do have a passive perception of 23, which is just always active.
You see the umber one, which is like a pale orange.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the umber one.
All right.
So, I found it about right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, Gallad's gonna continue down till this way dead ends. Kanna?
Yeah.
Anything with my passive 23?
You see the seal brown one, which is a darker red.
I'm gonna grab the seal brown one, which is apparently red.
It's brown, but it's like a reddish brown.
Okay. So I grab that, and I map out the dead ends of this way.
Yeah.
Because all three of these are dead ends, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For every flower you collect, the thorns recede.
Okay. I head back and hand her the umber and the seal brown. And we already have the Xanadu and the onyx.
Which means you have the navy blue, the indigo, and taupe.
So I come back And because combat hasn't started, I just have 10 minutes of 150 feet.
So where are you going?
Actually, I can just use the dash action without using my key points. I'm going down this path.
All right. You notice the navy blue one hidden pretty well. It's in the bottom part of there.
I grab the navy blue one. I'm
All
gonna
right.
head back. I'm gonna head down this way. I'm gonna head this way. And again, I would like to point out I'm still continuing to make a rough map. Hello, Joe.
And-
We're in a flower maze where Goopmaster would actually be extremely useful because he could probably just go under the roses.
And
Oh,
you find the indigo one.
Okay, so I now have the indigo one. Now I head down to this dead end right here.
And you
Mastic Loop is just
finally
here now.
find the taupe.
Okay, so okay, so
Now you have to place them on the pedestals you see when you go.
I head back to Z. I give her the 3 flowers I just found.
Oh, you're
But
so
now
sweet.
I just run. Gallad flips her off as he runs back in.
Well, that could be arranged if you behave.
Gallad is
it's
just
like you'll need the
every
flower
dead end possible, Kanna.
Yeah, so after you map out the entirety of the maze, you see these pedestals all around a gigantic flower.
Uh-huh. Alright, let me go get the others. That's the music from their perspective.
Yes.
But the music from Gallad's perspective is when I step on the gas.
All right, are you?
I'm gonna step on the gas
So Z, are you coming into the maze with them?
Absolutely not.
So here's a map of the entire maze.
I love the crinkling, like he's just shoved it in his pocket and is unraveling it. He's like, all right, so here's the maze.
And
don't go to this corner; it'll cuss you out, and that's a fight I don't want to see you dealing with because, dear God.
So it's like the Trixie says we should probably she's like, instead to put each of the flowers on a pedestal in there, we should probably find those pedestals.
Well, where's it on the map there?
Here. Gallad points to a center circle location with pedestals surrounding a larger circle.
So
I would have tried to draw a rose, but art's not my specialty.
So you guys are going to go to the center of the maze there, where you see the flower.
Yeah, I guess we all just follow Gallad.
Yeah. And by placing every one of them on there, it's like you hear Flip's voice come from inside the flower. It's like, here's a joke for you guys. Since you went to so much trouble to gather these flowers, take the beginning letter of every color and say it together.
God damn it. Fucking Christ. How did I not see that? Kanna slipped in a D's nuts joke in the fucking puzzle! I cannot believe I just fell to a fucking D's nuts joke via D&D puzzle.
Alright, Joe's not joining. I'm just gonna throw Glute Master into the abyss.
How'd you like that one?
I admit defeat. I can't counter that one.
This is why Flip is like Flip got you there.
No, you got me.
Minus 20 points, Gryffindor, Kanna. minus 20 points, whatever your Harry Potter house is.
Fuck me sideways. God damn it.
In fact, you know what, Kanna? Whatever your Harry Potter house is, all of your points go to whatever the opposite house is. So if you're Gryffindor, Slytherin. If you're Slytherin, Gryffindor. If you're Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw. If you're Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff.
Oh, I was waiting for you to catch on to it, but you never did. So I just kind of like wait. It's like if they don't catch on to it, I'm going to spell it out at the end. I knew you.
What
I knew
happens now?
the flower will bloom, opening up, revealing a doorway.
These fucking doors, I swear to God. Give us stairs.
Dowd heads into the door.
You arrive. Let me pull up the new map.
I feel like we're on a wild goose chase at this point. Genuinely.
Look, man, I'm just vibing with the way Kanna does things.
So Pyro, above the most recent map, above that, I need you to load that up.
I've used this map like 10 years ago. Or at least something similar. Do I even have this? Or is it something similar? Documents. D&D shit. Maps. Sort by date. Oh no, it's just very fucking similar. Okay. That is that is concerningly similar. Holy shit.
Oh, Joe's back.
Are you leaving or are you staying?
I had to witness a mental breakdown real quick.
Of your own?
No, of someone else's. I don't think I ever want to re-witness my mental breakdowns.
You can witness Pyro have a mental breakdown over the fact that Kanna just pulled a D's nut joke on us. I love how Kanna laughs evilly, like he's done something super evil.
It's just I usually don't get to do ones like that.
Kanna, you're friends with us. One of the characters here is a crack addict. Another one is a drunken monk who can't get drunk, who is an alcoholic drunkard.
You find yourselves.
The other one is a special agent in intelligence.
You find yourselves.
And those all apply to
No, that's just how you perceiver.
You find yourselves in a large, like, almost like a guild hall.
Fucking hot
And
tub.
no, that's a gigantic aquarium of glittering lights. And you see a very familiar face, Pepper. I don't know if you met Pepper.
I
These
don't.
characters have not met Pepper.
You have before. Well, who met him? Who met her? I know. Well, I know you've seen her before, but anyway, Pepper.
We players know
Pepper
the
is.
character.
Which clown is Pepper again? Is she the one that does the weapons, or is she the one that
Yeah,
does
she's the one who does the weapons.
She's the weaponsmith.
Oh, Stetson, Drog, Jack, and I think Armaeus and Trixie have all met her for sure.
Yeah. So Pepper is basically like working the guild hall, and she's like, new visitors.
I need margaritas.
Welcome.
After what I just been through, I need a fucking drink.
It's like, sure, I can give you a drink.
Gowd's looking for the nearest keg of dwarven ale.
It's like I can give you a drink. Come sit. And you notice that there are various
In that order?
champions. You notice that there are various warriors and champions like just sitting at the tables there. Like these are freaking like battle scarred like warriors.
Not interested. Kill them all.
They're like they've got gigantic swords. They got battle scars. They've got like some of them are just like drinking and chatting, hooting and hollering, and they're just kind of having a good time. And you notice some of them are kind of not so chipper, and they're just kind of like sitting there hunched over their drinks, just kind of like drinking and like.
Pyro, she can try to kill them all, but
you don't want to do that.
We all know who's here. We all know the big motherfucker that's vibing at one of these tables.
We don't speak of him.
Pepper,
we do speak of him.
In that case, I need a drink.
So
I'm gonna make like my character and get a drink.
Pyro's like, walls are about to become doors.
So Pepper is like, it's like this. Well,
you know what? He's probably here too.
It's like this is my tavern. It's also where I get it's also my weapon shop. And one of the many dream wells, which is what that thing is back there.
Meanwhile, in the back, Trixie might notice two familiar faces. Or, well, a familiar mask and helmet combination in a familiar helmet.
So yeah. So Pyro, Pepper says, welcome to my tavern, where the roughest, toughest guys get together, have a drink, have a meal, and maybe get some weapons.
Okay.
If your sword is damaged, or if you need a repair, I can whip up something. Grand for you. Really put the pep in your step. That's why if you need a pep in your step, come to Pepper. And
wish
you also
wish you could put a pep in someone else's little step.
And you also see, and this is just, you also see a massive Chinese dragon just sitting there. like laying wrapped around the well, and it's asleep. It is red faced, so it's like, you know those festival Chinese dragons, the ones that
Yes.
got like lion faces.
Yeah.
It looks like that with a blue body covered in like bells and bangles and stuff like that, and it's just sleeping, and you can see like occasional steam rising out of its nostrils as it sleeps. And Pepper's like, oh, and this is Pocky. I'm watching over him. And she's like, of course. And she's like, Ovid, serve these guys a drink. And yeah, as a dwarf.
No, Gallad was asking for a
Oh,
keg of
there's a
dwarven
dwarf.
ale.
There's a dwarf that's actually behind the counter, and he's like, "Oh, I'll get you the ale. Just remember, you gotta fix my hammer."
What?
And well, it's like he's talking to Pepper. It's like, "I'll get you the ale. Just remember to fix my hammer." And Pepper's like, "You know I wouldn't forget." So she serves you this drink, and this drink is sky blue.
The martini or the dwarven ale?
She serves Z her drink. It's like a margarita, and she gets you a freaking 5-foot wide freaking tub of ale.
Hey, this is a tub. I said a keg.
It's like I had a feeling you were a heavy drinker, but just in case, she also gives you the keg.
What did you say, Kanna?
It's like, I had a feeling you were a heavy drinker, but just in case, she also gives you the keg.
Yeah. Thank you. Gal just downs the tub in like a single gulp, and then pulls out the infinite crazy straws, or one of the infinite crazy straws, and puts in the keg and starts drinking.
So she's like, this place is a place for all heroes to come and kind of relax. The Dream Realm caters to even the mightiest of champions. So what brings you to my doorstep?
On a wild goose chase against an idiot who decides that's where we go is his decision. And it's beginning to piss me off because the compensation is not worth the time I've wasted.
Chase and Flip, huh? I know where he is.
Really?
You just literally watch as she just slams the glass down, and you better start talking before I lose my temper, because that is exactly what we fucking need.
Meanwhile, the two large knights, both with capes on, look over.
And she's like, careful now. We don't need violence in my bar. But I'll give you what you need.
It's not my decision if there's violence in the bar or not, that's yours.
So
they say the gods are the ones who judge people, whether they should go to heaven or hell. I just arranged the appointments.
And she's like, you remind me of a divorce court lawyer.
What a fucking insult. Like, goddamn.
We're not far from the truth, unfortunately. Anyway.
And she's like, so if you want to know where Flip is, she basically like she basically takes a piece of paper and she said, and she draws a circle and she starts highlighting key points. Like, so this is called the dream stream. It's a river which basically travels to the fortress of doors that is Befuddle Hall. Flip's been kind of using it as a water slide. He pops into the tavern every so often to insult my guests before leaving.
How often does he do that?
He does it once every couple of weeks.
Fuck, that's too long.
So what? I mean,
But
is it?
Do you want to sit here for potentially several months rather than, just him
She
bumping
said
into
every
us?
couple of weeks.
Every couple of weeks? That could be 4, it could be 7, it could be 10.
No, because a couple literally means 2. It
point
literally
is
cannot be anything more than 2 weeks.
Point is that he has a pattern as much as he tries to hide it. He likes to mix it up every so often, but I keep it
comes in 3 weeks.
I keep a track of his pattern. He may be smart enough to outwit a lot of people, but he doesn't outwit me. I have to keep up a high security to make sure he doesn't try to steal one of my weapons to get into the real world. That's why I have such high security. You'd be surprised at what kind of favors people are willing to do if you treat them right. But you knew that.
Mark, suck your dick.
Fucking Christ.
When did the goo guy catch back up with us?
It's like, so Pepper's like, if you wanna catch Flip, you're gonna have to pinpoint which one of these parts, which one of these little dream stops he's gonna be at next.
No,
and don't worry about.
Damn,
Well,
what are these guys?
That is Greg and Armaeus.
If you value your life, don't fuck with them.
I'm acknowledging them. I'm not ignoring them. I'm acknowledging them.
If you value your walls, particularly, do not piss off Greg.
Hey, Greg, you like crack?
Barrels through it, just, oh yeah!
And Pepper.
I do not know what crack is.
Pepper goes over to Greg and she's like, "Look at this guy, one of my best customers. He comes in every so often to have me mend his swords."
Well, only my swords. 2 swords do not need mending. Sometimes armor needs mending.
And I'm happy to do it.
Greg reminds me of Leroy from Buried. Just charges head first into anything.
I wear Gucci.
Do you not remember Leroy from Buried?
No.
Have you played Buried?
No, I don't think so.
From BO2?
No, I haven't.
Alright.
So I don't have any of the DLCs on my Xbox because fucking Xbox is a bitch. And I'm not buying it on my computer because the computer side servers are fucked.
Yeah, don't remind me.
So Pepper
for BO2?
Yeah. If you
What's wrong with them?
They're full of hackers.
Well, not the server. Not the servers I meant, but the game itself has malware in it because they refuse to update the security for it because it's an old game. And I'm just waiting for the BOps 2 remaster. I fucking love Black Ops 2.
So Pepper says, "Oh, and don't worry, Flip can't spy on you here."
Well, there's a fucking plus. That doesn't answer my initial question.
Well, I tell you, if you want to find where Flip is, you got to pinpoint which one of these places he's going to be at next.
And again, how do we figure that out?
Well, that's why I have the dream well behind me. The dream well acts kind of like a portal, transports you to the dream stream. But unfortunately, it's random where you'll end up. So you could end up at any one of these points. You could end up before
Sounds like
him.
It's absolutely useless to us.
You could end up before, like right where he's about to show up, or you could wind up where he just was. It's my way of keeping track on him. Because I know that he's bound to be in every one of those points at least once in any given week. So that's how I pinpoint when he's going to show up. Of course, I'm willing to bet if you ask one of these fine gentlemen here if they've seen him, they'll tell you, because he likes to mess with them too.
Also, I'd like to point out that this is not the Zetifian Greg or the Draylen Greg, and same with Armaeus.
So these are Venarchian versions, right?
Yes, they exclusively exist in the mortal world of Kanna's universe.
Which is Venarch.
Yep. I didn't know that. That's why I was just clarifying that.
Yeah.
Because the Draylen Greg got his armor repaired his own armor and weapons, or got that done by someone in the family town, or whoever the best local smith was.
And yeah, she's like, so here's I can probably help come up with a plan for you. And she's like, hey, which one of you guys has seen Flip recently? And this grizzled veteran with a long scraggly beard and like a bunch of pelts on his person. He looks like Sir Stark. And he's just like, I've seen him.
It tells us nothing.
It's like he said he was headed. And it's like you can tell that this guy's heavily drunk. But it's like, last I checked, he was headed for the Desert of Nod.
Command and Conquer reference? Ooh.
No. You've been to the Desert of Nod. Remember that nighttime desert level?
Remember the town where I blew up a barkeeper?
Yeah. Yeah, the town where you blew up a bartender and Cairo just has to say, like, you saw he was drunk and out of control. It's like he's last I heard he was going there for some private business. Says he was looking for something. Wouldn't elaborate what. When I tried to ask him what the hell he wants, well, he braided my beard and made me want to kill him.
Well, you're a dwarf, isn't your beard supposed to be braided?
Not with little pink bows.
Why, it gives you character.
Isn't that the sign that you're a gay dwarf? What? Dwarves braid their beards to express all kinds of things, including sexuality. Khaled looks around as the room goes dead silent and stares at him.
Yeah, they're all
Excuse me
look.
for being friends with fucking dwarves. They make good alcohol. The fuck you mean,
love how in that
yeah,
soundbite
like-
there is a guy in the background who just screams, "I suck." I don't know if anyone caught that.
I love that. However, you
So-
just hear Gallon.
So
As soon as you do that, it just...
That's what I thought.
Don't fuck with the science team!
So-
Gallon just shoots the guy who says, "Don't fuck with the science team," dead.
So, so Pepper says, "Trust me on this one. These guys are seasoned warriors. If one of them says,
and
if
I've
so-
got
if
a
one
lot
of-
of mags.
if one of them says they saw Flip, they saw him."
Also, to the first person that booed me,
Shut up, your mother buys you Mega Blocks instead of Legos.
You fucking take that back.
I will not.
And basically, like, Pepper says, "So here's what we're gonna do. If you want to find Flip, I'll open a doorway to the Desert of Nod. If he's there, that's where you'll find him. But be warned, if he figures out you're onto him, he's gonna run."
I'd like to see him try.
And so she opens a door to the Desert of Nod. It's like, "You want a drink or some food before you go?"
I'll be
I'll
fine.
take another pig.
You're still digging into those fucking popcorn chicken?
No, that's not what that was. That was my potato chips.
I know, I
But-
was trying to make the joke. Damn you, fuck off.
No, Gallon's popcorn shrimp got stolen by Gloop.
So she basically says, like, you want to go to the town, or you want to get some food before you go? My treat.
Well, if it's on the house, what you got?
Well, we got the usual, like, roast turkey legs. We got some big frickin' burgers. We got
tractors and spikers.
What kind of burgers?
and it's like, you never had pigsies?
Nah.
And that's when you see him from behind the kitchen door. You just like, never had one of my burgers.
Oh god, not this asshole.
You know him?
Unfortunately.
I mean, he kind of sounds like the Emperor's personal chef.
And that's where he gets your wallet.
It's like, I make the most delicious food this side of any kingdom. If you want to eat like a pig, think pigsies. I'll be happy to whip up whatever you feel like trying. The Pigsy Pig Out platter.
Preferably not my patience.
I heard burger.
Like, yep, that's my pig out. That's my pig out special burgers.
Can I get one to go?
Of course.
Actually,
Pygmalions. Serve up one burger,
can I
nice
get
and
like
juicy.
10 to go.
10. Ho, ho, ho. I like y'all. I like you already.
Just stares at Gallon from his seat.
It's like, you
Oh
got
shit!
it.
It's 12:23.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you got it, fine customer.
Never do that again.
Yeah.
And he's like, so he has his Pygmalions start like they immediately like salute and go behind the kitchen, and you see like billowing steam coming out. You can smell like the cooking back there, and it is. If you've ever been to a good burger joint, you know that smell.
Yeah. I've been to a Five Guys.
So he comes out with that sizzling burger, and is like, "There you go." It's like, and here's the rest.
Callie just puts the bags in his bag.
And it's like, everyone loves my burgers. Just talk to that guy right there.
Is he pointing at Greg?
Yeah.
Of course he's pointing.
Well, yeah, because of course you know Greg's had his cooking.
Yes, I know. Also, it'd be kind of funny if he was pointing at Armaeus, who doesn't eat. Although I guess he's probably pointing through Armaeus, since Armaeus is sat directly next to Greg.
And Pigsy looks at Z, is like, I remember you. Like, you didn't eat my food last time. Pyro?
Mm-hmm.
Pigsy pointed at Z, and he's like, I remember you.
You should.
So,
Miss me?
it's like, of course I did. Why wouldn't I?
You've met before?
Lawsuit.
What? You're actually a lawyer?
Didn't mention I am a special agent in investigations.
Trixie's like, what were you investigating Pigsy for?
Not necessarily him, but something to do with one of his stores. Unfortunately, one of his stores were being under-the-table launderings.
Well, wait, you mean one of his Pygmalions?
No, one of his employees.
So, sorry, like, what was this now?
I'm pretty much making up bullshit lore.
She's saying shit to say shit. Shit, Kanna.
I know. I'm just trying to get the gist of it.
She's claiming that they've met because at one of his other restaurants, she was investigating due to one of the front ends using the store as a place to launder money.
And Pixie says, well, as soon as I found out about it, I'm the one who sent them to the cleaners.
That's the laundry, not launder.
Regardless, they don't do it no more. I run a legitimate business.
Good. I don't need to bring my father into this mess again.
Besides, Pigsy's is a friendly place that caters to all who are at least willing to do good.
Then why do you cater to him?
What are you talking about, Greg?
Flip.
What?
Flip.
She said what?
Oh, Flip? Oh.
You say, why do you cater to him then? And is referring to Flip.
Yeah, it's like, Flip? He doesn't even eat my cooking.
Really?
Yeah, that's the strangest thing ever.
Seems
I've
pretty
never
normal to
seen him
me.
eat He's never eaten my cooking.
I've never eaten your cooking before. I just heard burgers, and that sounded good.
Like-
God's casually holding 5 crumpled bags in his hand now.
And it's like,
If it was
he
anything
says-
like Five Guys, they would hand you a 6th one just for the fries. Ordering a large fry at Five Guys is a mistake.
Yeah, I only ever order a regular size fries or a small if I'm not feeling that hungry.
Like, what's that? You ordered a large fry? Here, have a 5-gallon bucket amount of fries.
Have the entire 50-pound bag of potatoes we just bought this morning.
They're not even cut, just have the bag. Just have the potatoes.
We just washed all of them and deep fried them.
Could you imagine just a deep fried potato? Not cut, not anything. They just dropped the whole fucking potato.
That's just an uncut fry.
It really is. See, now I'm curious of the cook time on that.
Yeah, so they opened the door to the Desert of Nod. And yeah. She's like, hope you find that fella.
Well, you're good at finding people.
I can.
Why don't you
If they're
help us
hungry.
find them? Well, he's hungry to be kicking in the ass.
Personally, I don't like Flip. He basically filled all of my jelly donuts with mustard.
200 platinum.
I'm sorry, he did what now?
He filled my jelly donuts with mustard.
Alright, I'll put a magazine or 2 in his head.
So
Do we have a deal?
it's like, I'll see what I can do.
There's no seeing. It's you do. Or you don't. Pretty simple, really.
And so he's like, I'll catch this greased pig. So can you pull up the map?
Which one?
The desert town.
Ooh, do I still have that one? Give me 1 second. Okay, let me scroll for a hot minute. Let me see. Is it this one?
Yep.
Okay.
Kanna, in what state of destruction is the bar?
It's currently being rebuilt.
God damn. It's like the scene from Goonies. Yup! Mikey's definitely been through here, alright!
Oh, wait, we
Upon
pop in.
upon entering the bar, you see a familiar face working the counter.
Flip.
Nope, Thanatos.
Not
So
Flip, not interested.
Thanatos isn't familiar to us
Well,
as characters.
so where's Thanatos' icon or like her figure? Because I know she has one. You can see she's heavily scarred, but like she's got a bunch of scars on her, and she's polishing the counters, and you see that she has a ball and chain that's magic around her leg. Welcome to the Sleepy Lamb. How can I help you?
All the money. All right. All the money in the bag.
That's really what you're going with?
No. I just couldn't help myself.
It's like, but yeah, she's very. You can tell that she really hates doing this job.
Look, we're looking for a guy named Flip.
Oh, Flip. He's in the back.
That was simple. Gallad starts heading towards the back.
And you can see Flip squeezing out that top window, just like point.
Hey, Kanna.
Yeah.
Is Flip outside the window?
He just ran outside the bar.
All right, so I'm gonna sprint back out the door and head back around to where the window were. Actually, I'm not sprinting. I'm running because. How long has all this taken, Kanna?
Him squeezing out?
No, since we entered or left the Rose Maze.
It's been about maybe an hour.
Maybe now. Damn. Does our gear reset once we enter a new location?
If it's daytime, your boots would have worked, but like
No, my boots aren't limited by daytime. They require a dawn to have passed. But
well, that won't work here because it's perpetually night in the Desert of Nod.
Okay. So I don't lose my charge if dawn hasn't passed. But when we went from the Rose Garden to the bar, did a dawn pass?
No.
No? Okay. So damn. Well, looks like I'm using my action right now for dash, so I still have 150 feet of movement.
You find his top hat.
I pick it up, I shake it because clown logic, he might be hiding inside of it.
Nothing falls out.
I tear it in half just because fuck him. I look around to see if there's anywhere that looks like he could be.
And you hear a voice come on a radio. It's like, thanks for tearing up my way back. You know how hard it is to go to a haberdasher? I gotta hand it to you. Way to go finding Pepper. Isn't she a nasty little tattletale, ratting me out before I had my fun? Papa Spank.
Don't ever say that again, you creepazoid. So Gallad sprints back into the bar. So, because Flip comes here, I'm assuming you're an associate of his, right?
Former.
Former?
When's the last see him?
just now when he came in. He said he was looking for something real special.
Where did he go?
He went into the back, and then your friend here chased in after him. I don't know where he is now.
He squeezed out through the window. Yeah, he ran, but I destroyed his top hat. Anyways, so
And Thanatos says he travels in between worlds using his top hat.
So Gallad casually reaches across the bar and grabs Thanatos, or gently grabs the back of Thanatos' head. So, let me ask you something, Dollface. You know any, his hideouts, anywhere he'd be likely to have gone?
I know a few things. But what's in it for me?
Keeping your pretty face not roughed up by me slamming it into the bar right here.
That's supposed to be my job.
This is an associate of Fantasy. Or this is an associate of Flips. We can take it as rough as we want.
And she's like, go ahead. I'm immortal.
Immortal doesn't mean you don't feel pain. As Gallad says that, he grips the back of her neck and throat, or the back of her head. Like he grabs what little extra skin there is on the scruff of her neck and uses that to yeet her into the fucking glass bottles behind her.
And she's like, never start with the head. The victim gets all fuzzy.
Oh, well, you see, here's the funny thing. Gallad reaches back into his bag, or Gallad takes his bag off, sets it on the counter, takes off his Diglum gauntlets, and puts on. Hold on. What the fuck did I call them? He puts on his Onyx Hellfire gauntlets.
And she's like,
you recognize this material, right? You're an infernal.
It's like, infernal? I am many things. You couldn't begin to imagine half of them.
Let him cook.
Given by the fact that you are clearly a succubi.
It's like, guilty.
You would be infernal. As someone who was raised by an infernal being, I happen to know you should be immune or at the very least resistant to fire. These are hellfire, or these are these are hell onyx gauntlets, specifically enchanted to be able to create hellfire. And someone here is covered in a lot of liquor.
And she's like,
hellfire, when ignited, anything it burns is consumed in hellfire.
And she's like,
you know what hellfire does to infernals? Burns them like
like
immortal.
She's like, you want to know what purple worm venom is?
Lady, I'm immune to disease and poison. I drink a jar of bubonic plague once just for fun.
Well,
I down cyanide just to make doctors scared. So,
do you know what purple worm poison is? Apparently, it's the best. It's been the best poison venom there is. I use it as nail polish. When it's dry, it's harmless. But when you use it like I do, on the tip of my tail, which thankfully you didn't notice me having pointed it at your leg.
Well, in that case, allow me. Gallad quickly grabs his axe and chops off the tip of her tail.
Hold on.
Nope.
She's like, you even try to harm me? or even try to put the hurting on me, my tail's going to pierce you faster than you can react.
Oh no, I'm gonna get stabbed. What part of immune to poison don't you understand? I mean all poison.
Yeah, that's the problem with purple worm poison.
What?
It don't matter. That's why I was
They're
shocked.
immune to poison.
Yeah, but purple worm poison bypasses it. Purple worm poison is one of the few venoms where resistances don't matter. I mean, it bypasses immunity and resistances. It's that potent.
Yeah.
That's why I was chuckling the way I was, because purple worm poison is like one of 3 venoms that it bypasses immunity.
And she's like, hurt me, and I'll stab you so quick you won't even get to react.
So Gallad just uses his incredible movement speed to simply just move to a spot where her tail's not at, and then proceeds to.
So she's like, oh, and you move, I do it. So I think now,
Kanna, I'm not sure what part of I take the dash action. I have 150 feet of movement, and I don't provoke opportunity attacks that are melee. She doesn't understand.
She's not melee. I don't think she's melee attack. Is she
stabbing me with her tail to poison me?
Or no? She's ready to stab you if you move.
Okay, so if she stabs me if I move, we're not in combat. That'd be an opportunity. Would that be an opportunity attack because I'd be disengaging from position?
Well, if you take the dash action, you take the dash action. If you disengage, you disengage. Either way, she's pretty much readying an attack. It's not a reaction. It's a ready to action.
Hey, Kanna, I have a quick question.
She's basically saying
she's laying on her back, right?
No, she's like leaned over the counter and she's got her tail wrapped around.
Okay, Kanna, I threw her into stuff.
Did
got up. Not fall down?
She got up.
And Gallad went and stood over her. Okay, I'm not sure where.
So she's sitting with her back against the shelvings.
Yeah, but her tail while you were doing that wrapped around your leg. Because she doesn't because all she's got to do is keep you distracted long enough for her tail to do that.
Hey, Pyro, Misty Step is technically teleportation, right?
Let me see.
Thanatos just says,
"Oh yeah, okay, Kanna,
Thanatos,
Misty Step." Gallad literally just fucking folds his arm, teleports. Hey, bitch.
And she's like, "Oh, cheese logs."
He grabs the nearest table.
No.
Fucking
it's my
ignites it and yeets it at the alcohol. Burn, bitch, burn. And it is consumed with bright blue flame in almost an instant, the table.
And Thanatos runs out.
Well, on fire because the alcohol or the table did hit her and the alcohol.
And she basically has to stop, drop, and roll to get it off of her. And so now she's covered in sand and burned. But she's like, ugh.
Gallad's
I've already got, I can't go anywhere as long as I have this leg brace.
Gallad pulls out Old Reliable as she's faced away from him and just chops off the tip of her tail.
And she's like, some Guardian wine and I can regrow that.
But it won't have poison on it anymore.
So.
And she's like, yeah, but you want to know what I do have?
You want to know what I have, lady?
It's like she shows that her fingernails are still sharp and tipped.
It's not a joke. Gala does have a 1911.
So, I don't have to get close. I can shoot you.
And she's like, you take me out and you'll lose any chance of getting that.
Oh, I don't have to take you out. Gouge shoots her in the kneecap.
It's like, you have nothing to threaten me with.
Both elbows. Or not both elbows, both shoulders.
It's like, go ahead. You'd be doing me a favor.
Damn it, I can't play that one rapidly. Well, now you can't use your arms.
It's like, you'll be doing me a favor.
Oh, there's no killing you. Now, let me introduce my other associate here, not Miss Butterfly.
Glitterbug.
Sociopath, get in here.
Sorry, did you see what I put in Legend?
Yeah. Yes, I did. So, hold on,
Note
wait.
the glass!
Yep. Gallad shoots her other kneecap.
It's like,
You know,
I
you've been
told
at this. You've been at this for so long. I forget why you're doing this.
She's an associate of Flips, and I'm want information from her. Meanwhile, the
Well, clearly you're not
bar's
doing
just-
it the right way.
so
Meanwhile, the bar behind Gallad is being consumed in purple flame.
You can see her chug one of the bottles that didn't break. And
You know what Gallad's immediate reaction is to that? He shoots the bottle before she can finish it.
And she's like, doesn't matter. You see her wounds heal. It's like Guardian wine. I serve it here for Guardians.
Gallad reloads the magazine.
Will you quit wasting rounds? Also, do you not know how to rapid press it?
No, it won't let me.
You set it to overlap.
Oh shit, how do I do that?
You click where the name is, and then where it's the, like, play stop, you just hit play overlap.
But yeah, she's like, I'm immortal. You can't kill me. And besides, you'd be doing me a favor if you did.
I don't have that option, Pyro.
You're on voice mode, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so go to your soundbar.
Yep.
Click on the name of the actual soundbite. Playback mode. Play restart, play pause, play stop, play overlap. Set it to overlap.
Oh shit.
That's just a Resident Evil shot. That's also a Resident Evil shot. Yeah, that's a Resident Evil pistol sound.
But so yeah, no, Gallad once again just takes out her limbs. Which... Alright. Zai, it's your turn.
No, you just did all the work for me, so can't do it now.
I mean, she did just heal herself.
Cool. Have her heal herself again.
Well... Gallad shoots the tip of her tail off this time. Well... He rummages through her stuff, finds the Guardian wine, pours it down her throat.
And she's like, she regenerates again.
Oh,
No, are you gonna let
hey,
the person
Con.
that's actually whose job is to extract information do what they're supposed to do? Or are you gonna go trigger
Yeah,
happy
just
and waste ammo again?
1, I've got a lot of rounds. 2, let me do this real quick. Kanna, can she make a strength saving throw for me, DC 14?
Oh, fuck me.
I guarantee you she's going to match it. Unfortunately, she failed. She got
That's perfect for me. So, let me real quick, So, you watch as a Kraken tattoo from Galad's right arm extends and wraps around her, immobilizing her with a grapple.
You really make things difficult, you know that?
Hey, you can attack through my tattoo.
I don't want to attack her.
Well, you can torture her through my tattoo. Like, you watch as it wraps around her enough to restrain her limbs, but not enough to, like, obscure Z's way. By the way, she takes 11 points of force damage.
There are times I want the bomb boy back.
Who's the bomb boy? Oh.
So, we're gonna ignore everything that he's done to you in the past. Looks at pocket watch. 17 minutes. You're talking to me now. So, you claim that you were an associate, former, present, future?
former. Flip used to work for me.
Work for you?
Yes, I'm a guardian, former guardian. I was trying to get to the well of dreams. If I could control what the dream world did, I could manage to make my own dreams a reality. Flip acted as my henchman, my informant, and my gatherer of supplies. Unfortunately, a group of warriors led by Cairo came in and messed everything up. And I was caught in a blast that destroyed my castle and wrecked me royally. Thus, these scars that no matter how much wine I drink, they won't heal.
Mm-hmm.
That sheep really messed me up. Ah.
She takes a swig of the margarita she made for herself. So, with that being said, if he was a former henchman of yours, who broke the contract? Did he disband from his own free will? Did you disband it on your own accord?
Before the castle blew up, he jumped in the well. That coward abandoned me.
So you broke your, let's just use the word contract for simplicity's sake, with him because he beats you to your own game.
Well, instead of choosing to fight, he ran.
But you broke the contract that you made with him, being that he worked for you, which means you had to employ him.
Yes.
Because he beat you at your own game.
An impressive strategy to run.
But am I wrong?
No.
So with that being on the table now, if he beat you at your own game, that means you would have to work for him, being that he is now ahead of you.
Unfortunately, He's been calling the shots for a while. Ugh. And I can't do anything. I can't do anything about it.
I mean, you certainly can. You're a guardian. You are a higher deity than him.
And she's like, see this leg brace? Cairo put it on me.
What if I could tell you I could remove it?
You could try.
What's in it for me? Because clearly I have something you want. There's something you want of mine. That is the way that negotiations work, I believe.
She's like, what do you want?
You to take us to him. Or vice versa, just simply bring him here.
He'll be naturally distrustful since he just heard you guys bust in.
For all he knows, we were after you. Being... Looks at Gallad with like a glare.
Yeah. And she's like, I'll humor you. I'll give you what you want to know and help you locate Flip. All I ask is that you get this leg brace off, because without it, I can't go anywhere or do anything. Cairo punished me by putting this leg brace on me, restricting my powers, which is why you were so easily able to hurt me.
So, do know, should you try, you will regret. Do know that.
Before we remove the thing, hey Trixie.
Yeah?
Do you happen to have a remote detonation version of one of your wild magic grenades?
Oh, that won't be necessary. I'm gonna pluck one of my feathers and just casually tuck it into... I can't remember her name already, but I'm pretty much gonna tuck it into her belongings and make it so that it can't be removed.
She's like, you have my word.
Oh, I'm going to ensure that.
And she's like, all I ask is for you to get this leg brace off.
Well, I still want to shove one of the wild magic remote bombs down her throat in case we need to get rid
that won't be
of her
necessary.
that way.
Down her throat is going to be a bit of a hassle, because how will she communicate from there?
Well, we shove it down far enough it's in her stomach. Duh.
You can get it there quicker.
Oh, you mean shove it up the ass?
No, she heals. I just take my lance and make a very precise incision from the middle of her rib, chest, and just... She only heals
if she drinks the wine.
Yes, and just make an incision all the way down to her pelvis. Licks her one of her fingers that has like a nail claw kind of piece of jewelry on it. Slice open her actual stomach.
And she's like, of course she's going to scream.
Implantation. And holds her hand out.
Trixie the bomb.
And she's like, newest invention of mine. It's called a Goliath glint beetle.
But is it wild magic?
Oh, it is.
Good. Shove it in.
You watch as she she does this like very... Actually, I'm going to look at that side of hand shape. Oh, Christ. Sleight of hand. Oh, thank the gods. Dirty 20. So, I guess I'm just gonna carefully and trying to do it as least agonizing as I can, slip it in, and then start pouring the wine over her wounds so that it heals. Because if I just have her drink it, it's just gonna spill out.
Yeah. And she's like,
spill it. Pat her chest a little bit. Do know that it was not my idea. So I will take no responsibility in anything that happens from there.
and she's like, the first place we need to go to find Flip. I know some people.
But first things first, I'm going to take my lance and I'm just going to line it up with the keyhole. Just wiggle it around, and then
roll
just...
me an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yeah.
Yep, that's not good. Ooh. Okay.
I got another idea if we want
Another dirty 20. 17 plus 3.
This thing is a crap ton. This is hard to remove. Even with a 20, it is hard to remove.
Cool.
We want to take it.
Don't matter, because I'm just going to shove my whole blade into the locking mechanism. Just straight brute force it through.
As you do that, you are immediately electrocuted. And I'm talking like struck by lightning electrocuted.
Okay.
And Thanatos is like, you're competing with Cairo's magic.
I got a couple ideas.
It's like, you think I didn't try to pick the lock already?
Oh, I'm not trying to pick it. I'm trying to break it. She does it again. Doing it with twice as much force.
Again, you get electrocuted and shot against the wall. It's like your Jurassic Park where the kid gets blown off the fence. And you see, like, as the explosion like blasts you against the wall, you see like runes like fade out of existence as it happens. Because this is some powerful magic. You are now dazed.
Alright, do we want to try my ideas?
And Trixie's like, can't we just call Cairo and tell her to get the brace off?
That was idea number 1. Number 2 was Old Faithful. Number 3, I just rip her leg off.
Just do it fucking Jigsaw style.
So, what are we doing?
I'm waiting on Pyro's response.
Oh, I'm dazed. I can't do shit.
You're not
Trixie,
you're not talking.
you got the ability to call Cairo?
You can't talk or anything?
Dazed pretty much means that I'm dazed. I have disadvantage on everything. And my senses are disoriented.
So, Trixie's like, I can call Cairo.
Awesome.
And Cairo shows up and she walks in the door and she's like, what are you doing?
Torturing Thanatos.
Yeah, I can see that. Why are you trying to free her?
Take us a trip to take us to Flip. Don't worry, we installed a bomb in her chest.
Oh.
She
Oh,
tries to
lovely.
escape, she's gonna explode.
Kara's like, oh, lovely. That is just fantastic. And she's like, and she sees Z, and she's like, she heals her. You're not dazed anymore.
Fuck.
She's like, let me guess. So you want me to take her leg brace off?
Yep.
You realize this is the same person who tried to upheave the entire dream world.
Well, judging by
That's what the
our
bomb's for.
judging by our research, that won't be necessary. Someone's already beat her to it.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh,
Flip
saw! So you actually witnessed this.
Yeah, I was there when Flip jumped in. Before
And
the castle
you
blew
didn't
up.
stop him. Why?
When I tried to stop him, we had a timer before a bomb went off.
So the
And we had
bomb is more important than the literal existence of your home.
Flip couldn't do anything. Thanatos was the one doing it. Flip couldn't do anything at the time. He was a coward and a weakling. We figured that once Thanatos was taken care of, the threat was over. I guess we were wrong because Flip is now trying to finish what she started. Unfortunately, if he gets out, all of the world's reality is screwed. And that's why we're trying to stop him. Flip is trying to finish what Thanatos started, except he's using it in a selfish way to free himself. That's always the problem with him. We figured it. Well, once Thanatos was taken care of, we thought it was over. When the bomb went off, we assumed Flip went with it, and wherever he ended up wasn't our problem. But Flip, being the crafty devil he is, came back worse than ever, and he's been making a mess all over the place. This is why I called you. But yeah, I witnessed it, but he wasn't a threat at the time. And I figured that once Thanatos was dealt with, we were done. And she was dealt with. She's got the leg brace on her that's been restricting her powers, so she can't do anything like that again.
So does a leg brace need to be a ball and chain?
Yeah. The leg brace, it's the way the Guardian Order designed it. It's designed to absorb all of her powers into that ball.
Well, so if that's the case, if it absorbs it into the ball, once they're absorbed, the brace can be removed because it's not stored in the ball.
I mean, so here's how this works. Guardians are living batteries when it comes to their power. They can just use it willy-nilly whenever they want.
That's not how a battery works.
The point is that they have unlimited sources of power. We created these
So
leg
you'd
braces.
be a living dynamo.
These leg braces restrict their powers so they can't use them. Every time they try to do it, it goes right into the ball and chain. You break that ball and chain, they get their powers back. But these things were designed to be sturdy.
Totally.
Because we knew that she'd try to remove them. So we punished her by working at the very bar that, because of her actions, was destroyed. And we kept a leg brace on her to make sure she couldn't try that again. So now what? So if she gets the leg brace removed, how are we certain that she's not going to try this again?
Again, the bomb in her chest.
She's immortal. She'll regenerate.
Yeah, and you can just put a.
I mean, there'll be pieces of her over there. She'll be able to file her taxes, get a drink, get divorced, take a swim in the ocean all at the same time. By the way, that was his idea. I didn't even condone to it.
Well,
you did because you opened her up and helped me put it in. So
just to get you to shut the fuck up.
I'll remove.
There are things even I just don't even want to do.
So Kyra says, "I'll remove the brace." But I'm gonna be.
So if you got the brace on her once, you should be able to do it twice.
I didn't put it on her. I'm the one who designed it.
Couldn't have made a better design.
This darn Guardian art regulations.
No, regulations are just, guidelines. You don't have to follow them. They're just there to show you where you're supposed to cut it.
So she gets the leg brace off, and Thanatos, she's cracking her neck. She's like, "Oh, it feels so good to have my powers back."
Tap her on the shoulder with my lance. Gonna need her to make a DC. What the fuck was it? It was a 16 DL vitality resist.
I'm gonna warn you right now. Now that she has her powers back, she is easily able to block whatever you're doing.
I'm just tapping her with it. Nothing harmful. Just tap tap. Like a pat on the back, or a pat on the shoulder, but with her lance, just tap tap.
All right. She got a 20.
Oh.
So she's like, "Cairo, I'm gonna need to see your castle."
What does the castle have to do with finding this asshole?
Cairo has a lot of people that she tends to hang around with. Her own little court of champions. Cairo always does things the hard way when there are so many easier ways. Oh, we have
just the bridge of her nose, and she's like, "I'm going to fucking lose it." Downs another margarita.
You find, it's like, in order to find Thanatos, in order to find Flip, we're gonna have to ask one of Cairo's friends, someone who knows just about everything there is to know on this. And Cairo's like, no, we are not going to that maniac.
Cliffhanger, that's a great place to stop it. We're an hour and a half overtime.
I was gonna say, do we want to stop?
Cliffhanger, yes.
Yeah, it's like, we are not going to that maniac.
Spoiler alert, for some reason it's blue.
No. What you are about to meet is probably the equivalent of Strahd.
Right now, I feel like Flip is the equivalent of Strahd.
What makes you think Flip is the equivalent of Strahd?
Do you care for Curse of Strahd spoilers, Tori?
Go for it.
He baits in a whole crew to his castle with a bunch of rumors and stuff and an evil scheme that he wants something and he's looking for something. He gets what he wants, which is freedom, and and is one step closer to getting out of the plane that he is stuck in.
Ah.
Okay. But he's nowhere near as powerful as Strahd.
That's up to you.
But did I do good this time?
A lot better than the last
doing
time.
pretty good.
I must say, the last few times, collectively, this session would still be better.
I tried not to railroad you guys. I tried to give you some better puzzles. I tried to give you...
I did appreciate the mask one. More like that, please.
Yeah. I gave you one riddle that was pretty easy to solve.
Honestly, we could probably do a couple more riddles, just not like the chessboard of riddle every 10 seconds.
Yeah,